Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, good evening to you all. Hope you're all well. On this, my glorious Monday, start of the week, we're going to be playing some more Once Human. Yes. If the Division met up with the Secret World, had a threesome with the SCP Foundation, throw in a bit of Control that's just sitting there in a chair watching the ongoing Eldrick love puddle, and you basically got Once Human, right? Actually mix in just that dash of COD staring, Call of Duty, staring through the window, okay? There are many mechanics in this game. They're very familiar. My brain hurts. You know how many people ask what the game's like, right? And you're like, well, you see. Looks like it's a bit of a shooter. Yes, but. It looks a bit split. Yes, but. Right. I love it. And that's how we like it. We like brain hurting here, alright? What's wrong with a bit of brain hurting with a bit of Eldrick abomination explanation? Hello to you both. Saz, how are you? How salubrious? Indeed. How salubrious. There we go. So I'm playing, for those who don't know, I'm playing on the Southeast Asia server. I am an Australian. Yes. I thought that would be the best one. Turns out actually that out of all the SEA servers for an Australian, it's actually pretty just stock average, right? None of the other servers are any better for me, but usually if I go to an SEA server, it's like, you know, really low ping and that. No, it's average, but it's still acceptable. It's all good. It's fine. We're playing on the Southeast Asia PvE. So yes, unfortunately, for those that want some hot PvP action, it's just not going to happen. On the X0070 server. Yeah. It's okay, buddy. At least we now both have the same ping. Exactly. Exactly. I'll have to work on my explanation for the game. I usually just go with, it's like the Division mixed with the Secret World, right? Like a lot of people, a fair few people remember the Secret World. Like most people will know the Division, right? When you say throw in some Call of Duty for the gun modding, I feel that's the way it is. Look at this. Look at this. How glorious is this, right? Look at him. Look at him. So, currently we're on phase 1 of the 6-week or 6 phase of the fresh start of the server. This lasts for another, I think when it says 1 day, 23 hours, sometimes it takes a bit longer than that, but in general it's like what? Monday, Tuesday, so I think phase 2 starts Wednesday. Yeah. And as a quick recap for people, basically these servers in Once Human generally go for X amount of weeks or phases, and each phase, new content is unlocked as the weeks progress. More stuff's unlocked, more boss fights, harder difficulty modes, etc, etc. You also have more opportunity to gain seasonal goals and rewards, right? So basically, same thing, the different things you can do to get your seasonal rewards are gated by each week. Yeah. There we go. So we can see here, each week with the phase, it's got like a 1, 2 and 3 star reward that you can get. And you get that by knocking off these various challenges. Like at the moment, I've still got to do place 5 pieces of furniture. When I do, I get 30 Mitsuko's mark. That goes towards how many of these we needed. We needed 70 for 1 star, 170 for 2 star, and 340 of these marks for the 3 star award. And that's pretty much what you do. You can keep on, once you've hit all those rewards until next week, you can keep doing these. In fact, I recommend doing them if they're something that is relatively easy to do, simply because you can use them in the season shop for various things. Very exclusive kind of seasonal decoratives that cost quite a lot. You can see there I've only got 1275 marks. This thing costs like 5,000. Little name cards, little loot crates for different armor sets, cosmetic sets. Yeah, so there's no real reason not to kind of knock off various of these ones that you haven't done. You know, obtain 5 types of fish through fishing. No worries. Runs down with the seasonal info. Wait, is Yamcorp a real corp? We don't talk about Yamcorp. Or maybe we do. Is it a real corporation? I don't know. You tell me. Hmm? Might be. Lockabar here being the CEO of Yamcorp, with his valiant president, Hasta. Don't talk about yams, right? Exactly. If you see the company Yamcorp in your game that you're playing, don't ask, don't tell. It's fine. It's all good. Here at the Yamcorp approved kitchen setup. 100% safe and legal, exactly. See, there you go, Howling Tree. Yamcorp is very 100% safe and legal TM. Yes. Okay, so we've got our lovely little kitchen here. Salute. Love it. I love it. Now, we might see here that I actually did a couple of things late last night. We got some power online. So this is what I love. We have a fridge, excellent, right? So you press B for the build menu, for those that don't know, which then right click allows you to bring up all the various items that you can build. Wow, amazing. Right. If you press the tilde key, you can go into flight mode, so you can actually fly around your base while building. Amazing. But if we go over here, so at the moment we've got the maximum solar generators. We actually have +1 because I've got the talent to have an extra one, I believe. And we've got a little deviation, that little electric eel, who's giving one of them a bit of extra power. So we can see there that basically we're only using... Yeah, there we go. We're only using 10 watts so far out of... 85? Yeah, 85. So we've still got 75 watts of power. Beautiful. Now, there's our little farm. I got a few things planted. Little rooftop farms. Nothing flash. We have a little grow shroom dude. He's doing his thing at the moment. We got our Buzzy Bee doing its thing. Now, we only started up a couple of days ago, so this is all very preliminary, you know, phase 1, just getting things that we need done. The true building and the true organisation has not begun yet. Over here, you see my valued fucking companion Sazavox. They're building. I believe Sazavox was testing the building system last night, and I feel this was this the point, Saz, where you were over it? Like, it was really late at night and you were just like, fuck this noise, I'm going to bed. I feel those archways was literally fuck off, like I'm going to bed. Right? Like that. I love it. The foundations of your garage. Oh no. Where the rocks and everything popped all back through. So the problem is, so if there's terrain that is not harvestable terrain like this, right? You can't do anything with this rock. This type of stuff will pop back through. Hence why we will move to places where we're good. You know what I mean? Like this type of thing, yeah, it'll just pop through the base. Mine was a sore point, but yours was, yeah, fair enough. We'll move our bases to somewhere cooler anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, so we got our little base kind of put together here at the moment. Deviations wise, so what we do, we've got to do a reorganization of the deviations. I've got to get Saz here to rip out all her junk ass deviations out of these containment systems, and then we're going to put some good ones in here. I couldn't get the foundations to snap to your existing one, so that's built on ceilings. Okay, yeah, I get you. How does a game machine have power? The arcade, so this here. So real talk. Whimsy. Right, I'm not even joking, right? So this thing here is basically a deviation, which is basically a spooky Pokemon, right? So I don't know if you know much about these or what you know about this game, Howling, but you basically have spooky SCP Pokemon, right, that you capture and use to do various combat and do things around your base, right? Okay, so think of it that way, spooky Pokemon, yeah? You put them in SCP containment systems to keep them kind of happy and chill for a while. This thing here is literally one of those. You meet it in the storyline, and it is literally a walking, talking gacha machine. I'm not even I wish I could even be like with some sort of like lol, but it's like no, it is actually literally a living TM deviation, as they call them, right? That allows you. He's basically like a weird llama, right? He's almost the mascot of the game. So, realistically, the quick, I guess, the general, you know, feel free to ask any questions about the game, but the main thing is each season, as I said, server goes for X amount of weeks. Yeah. Cool. It's all good. All good, Wolfie. Decide to change your name? Why not? Why not? Change it up, mate. Change it up. All good. Welcome as usual. So yeah, there's basically PvE and PvP servers. Okay. Each one goes for generally, at the moment, each one goes for 6 weeks or phases. As I was mentioning earlier, the various phases unlock more content. There are PvP servers, PvE servers. So we're on a PvE one. There are 2 flavors of PvE at the moment. One's called the Manibus, and one's called the Way of Winter. They both have their own mechanics and kind of end game that they unlock, right? So what in a nutshell you're going to be doing though, as a general thing, there's a storyline that you follow and quests, okay? But basically there are all these points of interest around the map, okay? And it's done in level ranges, right? Like the Dayton Wetlands is kind of like your first level 1 to X amount of level, right? You go over here to Broken Delta, that's another level bracket, and so on. That's the next level bracket, and then Iron River and Red Sands are your final level 40 to 50 regions, right? So you start off in Dayton Wetlands. And basically there's all these points of interests around, like, you know, the Overlook Town, Thoroughville, Dayton Hospital, okay? And they'll have a list of objectives, like basically there's always a mystical crate to find, a rift anchor, do some stuff, right? It's basically collect some stuff from there to tick them off. Cool. These rift anchors, each one of these big points of interest, there'll be a rift anchor which you'll click on and activate. Once you've activated enough of them, usually it's around 4 to 5, then this thing called the monolith in that region will activate, and you can go there and there'll be a boss fight, right? There's basically a big spooky eldritch nightmare fueled terror that's been kept in containment below this monument by this insidious corporation, not affiliated with Game Corp one single bit. And you go there and beat the monster up. Continue to the next region. Each region has its own hub, right? So in the first region it's Deadsville. There's some NPCs and shops and, you know, where your main quests you get from. Then you go down to Mayor's Market and repeat, yeah? And that's in a nutshell, that's literally what you're doing. Go to a new region, do the quests, do the side quests if you want, explore the POIs, activate the rift anchors, go to the monolith in the area, beat up the boss, move on, right? Now, in week 1, only those 2 zones are unlocked. But in week 2 onwards, everything else is unlocked. So it doesn't go week 2, week 3 or anything. It's week 2, all the rest of the zones are unlocked. They just give a 1 week, you know, for people to prepare themselves. Now, outside of the general gameplay loop there are various activities within the map that pop up, events like this, red exclamation. These give you a special currency and stuff to do. There are secrets, like all these statue puzzles and mirror things. They're basically riddles and puzzles across each zone that will give you rewards and like weapon modifications and blueprints, right? So there's a lot to find in each area, yeah? There's also lore stuff if you're into that. There's some really cool lore that you can find in the various POIs to tell the story of what happened here. And yeah, like, so that's the base gameplay loop. Now, outside of that, there's the, I guess, the game loop, right? The other aspect of the game. So one of them is the spooky Pokemon, the deviations. Each season or map has its own list that you can get from that map. So that's something that a lot of people do, is to collect the different deviations. They also have 2 main stats that start from rank 1 up to rank 5 and over. So you can find the same, like this bee here, it might be just 1-1. I might be able to find a 3-3 or a 5-5. So a lot of people hunt for just the best versions of these and multiple of them. Then there's the building aspect, like I was showing. You press B. That building is a pretty big thing in the game for many people. There's a lot of building options. There's lots of furnishings you can find in the game to build. So a lot of people basically build. That's it. They just build. Find really cool spots and make really cool houses and mansions and pools and stuff like that. So basically they Sims it, right? Then you've got, I guess, the other aspect is the kind of a survival, kind of the Ark Atlas Division, you know, the survival gamey loop where you're leveling up, you unlock skill points called memetics, and you've got a skill tree, right? For infrastructure, crafting, building, and logistics. And as you spend these points, you go down, right? It's a skill tree, so you unlock new recipes for cooking, more building options and parts. There's defense stuff that you do. There's like a tower defense mode that you'll be doing. So you set up turrets and machine guns and rocket launchers and traps and stuff, right? They've even got animal animal breeding now in the game, so you can get animals and tame them and set up animal pens and start breeding for leather and meat and milk and all that type of jazz. There's a farming system where you can set up grow lights and planter boxes and different fertilizers for all manner of different crops to grow. There's vehicles which you can upgrade. There's like a bike. Where is it? Yeah, so you start off with a garage where you can make a motorbike. Then you can make a four-wheeler. You can make an all-terrain vehicle or a retro coupe. Then you can make a medium garage where you can make a turbo pickup. And then you can make a truck. Then you make the large garage where you can make a trailer, big fuck off truck, right? Yep. So basically there's that aspect, is just the leveling up to 50. 50's max level, so getting to 50, unlocking all your stuff that you like. There's a specialization thing where every 5 levels you get a choice of 4 perks that actually dramatically do things for you, ranging from allowing you to build workbenches that increase the amount of ammo that you get, to perks where when you're out mining you get more ore of a certain type and you reduce the durability on your mining tools. So you get one of them every 5 levels up to level 50. You can also re-roll 3 of them a season if you don't like the choices that you had. Yeah. And then and then there are dungeons, yeah, that you can go. Each region has a few dungeons, each with their own bosses and each with their own special loot tables. Then there's the and then there's the gear. So this is where it's a bit like the Division with COD. You can gear 2, a primary, secondary, and a melee weapon. You can equip up to 6 pieces of gear. Each gear has each gear set usually has like a 1, 2, and a 3 and a 4-piece set bonus. And I say that because a lot of games only give you a 2 and a 4 set bonus. In this, you can go all of it, which means that even having 1 piece might be good. So for example, my armor set here, and I think Sazalite, this is a revolving around this crossbow called the Critical Pulse. Alright, it's a really cool crossbow that electrocutes people. So what I've got trying at the moment is a 3-piece of this thing called the Blackstone set, which basically gives us elemental damage and status damage in a certain temperature range. Don't worry about that. All you need to know is it gives me more elemental damage, right? So I've got the 3-piece bonus for that. Then I've got a thing called a key armor. A key armor is like you can only have 1 of them. Anything that says it's a key armor, you can only have 1 equipped at any given time, right? No matter what the slot. So they're a very fancy build defining item. I'm testing this thing, the Mayfly goggles. Power surge, trigger count +1. All we need to know is this crossbow triggers power surge. These goggles do something when power surge triggers, right? And then I've got 1 piece of Renegade gloves, only just to give me reload speed, 15%. Because speed, reloading a crossbow is a good thing, okay? It's only got 1 shot. So that's in a nutshell the basics of it. You're equipping all this, but every single piece of gear and armor has a slot, a mod slot, okay? You can see they're all the different armor pieces. So mods, they range in grade, ranging from green, blue, purple, and gold, right? Your usual kind of like, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, if you might, right? That's the general gist, yeah. So you find mods that you can mod you can attach to the armor and weapons that do various things, and they all have, they'll either work with different builds, different stats, you name it. They have a core effect. The core effect is always going to be the same. It does this, right? Then you've got the attribute effects. They're going to be randomly rolled on the mod. So right off the bat, you can see there's a chase. Is getting the right mods with also the right attributes. Yeah, that's where you're chasing the loot. Yeah, where you're farming things. You can also level these up with enhancement. Okay. So in this case, if I enhance it once, I'll get status, damage, weapon, and that. Yeah, mod enhancement upgrades 1 random rarity. Okay, so when you give it a go, it'll pick one of those mods to increase its number. Yeah, and you can do that a certain amount of times based on the item. So what do we got? We got gear. You can modify gear with mods. Mods can be upgraded and tweaked around with. Weapons. Weapons also can be modded, but like I said, you've also got mods, accessories, and cosmetics. Okay. So if you go to accessories, they'll have different accessories. Like in a crossbow's case, it's only got optics, right? You can find new accessories in the game world with puzzles, and that's where you actually get a lot of these. A lot of these you get from puzzles, but it'll actually tell you where you get them from, so you can hunt them down. So the tactical rifle scope that I haven't got, how to get, explore the mysterious painting in Red Sands. So, yeah. Some weapons have more options than the others. So, for example, a gun, like the Primal Rage SMG here. See now, it's got a muzzle option that affects stability, accuracy, range, reload, your damage. So you see what I'm saying? This is very Division, Call of Duty, right? Very much so. So you can basically change out how your gun looks. And it actually visually shows how the gun looks too. It's a really cool feature. So the gun, when you pimp it out, will look pretty sweet, right? Tactical laser sight, compact infrared detector, light front grip. Hell yeah. There you go. And then you've got different types of ammo that you can do. They basically just add more damage. And finally, we have cosmetics. You've got skins to put on your weapons. It's a piggy eating cherries. A lot of them are animated, which is actually pretty cool. I like that one, actually, the tentacle one. That's very sweet. Then you got camos. All the different camouflages you can put on it. You got stickers. Yep. Right. So you can plonk a sticker on. And then you can actually move the sticker around and size it and all that. So you can have a really big sticker, small sticker, whatever. And then you got a charm. You can have a little dangly charm hanging off it. I've only got 2, but see? Look at that. We can put a little Buzzy Bee on our gun. How cute's that? Then you can preview your weapon in all of its glory, right? So right there we can see that's another aspect of the game. But wait. So then you got the blueprint system. So basically all the weapons and armor come from blueprints, unless they're dropped in the game world. The difference is weapons and armor you get from the game world, once their durability is done, you can't repair them and they break. They're gone. They're one use. Once you get a blueprint for a weapon, you can craft it yourself. Once human, twice shy, right? How are you, Zetron? How are you, bud? Hope you're well. Just explaining a bit of once human, going over it. So once with the blueprints, once you've got a blueprint, you can now make the weapon. So, see, I've got the critical pulse BP. Good to see you. Beautiful. Found weapons you can't be repaired. Yeah, so that's called a found item or a dropped item or whatever it's called. Yeah. So now that I own this blueprint, I can craft it. All the items go from tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that increases their power level. Yeah. You can also calibrate the weapons up to a certain amount based on their tier, and that increases their substats that you can tweak with. Okay. And finally, each blueprint has a number of stars. You can see those diamonds. They are the blueprints leveling up, which basically levels the default item stats that will be crafted from it. So if I had a 6-star critical pulse blueprint, but I made a tier 1 and I only made a tier 1 of it, it would still be hugely more powerful than a 5-star, a tier 5, but only a 1-star blueprint, if that makes any sense. That's more long-term goal, because you need all these things called fragments to basically level the blueprints up, and it takes a lot of fragments, right? So that's leveling your blueprint is real end game, multiple season shit. So you got that. What else we got? Oh yes. Then if anyone plays Destiny here or something, Destiny 2, the Cradle is a seasonal thing. Basically, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots. A certain amount of them unlock for each of the bosses you kill, and the other ones unlock for each of the silos, securement silos you complete, which are the dungeons. And in essence, each season will have a certain amount of perks that you can slot in and out as you get more slots unlocked, right? And they all affect different things. Like for this, I've got, after dealing elemental damage, the corresponding element's damage is plus 25% for 4 seconds. Well, I've got the crossbow that's shooting and doing proccing electrical damage. So basically all that reads is when I hit something with the crossbow for electrical damage, for the next 4 seconds or a couple of shots, I'm doing 25% more electrical damage, right? But maybe you want to use, maybe we're fighting anti-phase mobs in a dungeon, right? Well, I can swap that out for my anti-phase talent, which gives my crossbow 15% extra damage with an additional 100% damage against super anomaly phase monsters, right? So it allows you to mix and match as you unlock some really cool perks for your build, okay? And finally, I mean, I'm not even finally, but you know, but then we have cosmetics, and it's amazing. So with cosmetics, you've got all your emotes and expressions. I mean, look at that, I'm bashful. Look, don't look. Oh, come on, no, don't. Oh, I'm just a bashful boy, don't worry about it. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, that's whimsy. Look at that shit. Young and mischievous. There are dancers, emotes. They're really actually cool. Like, I thoroughly 10 out of 10. Wish we had this emote system in Atlas or something. RP, that'd be great. Beautiful. So you got emotes, but then you got fashion. So basically there's a whole bunch of cosmetics you'll find in the game world and you can buy, but you do get a lot for free. Okay. And they're all developed down into, you know, body, bottoms, shoes, trinkets, backpacks, emblems. So, for example, I don't know. So, look. Oh, shit. Look at that. Oh, yeah. What the shit, man. Now, it'll actually tell you where you get them from. Okay? If it says obtained from Lightforge loot crate, just ignore it, because that is not for the common person. That is for the whales of this type of game. I'll do a quick TLDR with their monetization. In my opinion, it's still one of the best free-to-play models alongside with Warframe. Warframe is still better, but it is a brilliant free-to-play game. You can get total value out of paying not a single cent. You get a lot of stuff given to you by just playing. You don't have to spend a dime. The Lightforge crate system is for whales and dolphins and shit, right? That definitely whales. It is a selection of items, cosmetics and stuff and skins that are for a period of time, and you've got to loot box them, right? And you're guaranteed to get them after a certain amount. But I'll sum it up. This will sum up by how much a Lightforge, the recent Lightforge set. If you are unlucky and do not get the stuff to buy all the things early, the maximum you will spend would be $600 to $800 to get the set of 6 or 7 things, right? I'm not saying that that's like good value or that's brilliant. I'm just being honest about it. It's like if you gambled and were unlucky, you would spend that much. You would still get everything, if that's any consolation. There's no it's guaranteed, if you know what I mean. Like you will get the items within this many pools. But still, I mean, I've never told people that you should spend that much money on a fucking one thing or something. So, you know, that's for whales. That's for whales. But there's a lot of things that you can find and buy from the normal store that are pretty fine. Yeah. And then you also, with the battle pass, there's a free and a paid battle pass. I'm going to be quite honest here, that's what I like about it. The free battle pass gives you the in-game currency that's useful to buy blueprints and stuff and go on the gacha machine, right? The paid one, it's really just because you get yourself a full outfit and a bunch of cosmetics and some furniture items mainly, right? So do you have to buy? You do not have to buy the paid. The free one gives you all the good currency shit. The paid one just gives you an outright cosmetic. So in essence, you're paying $15, $16 to get a cosmetic outfit every 6 weeks or 8 weeks or something, right? So, yeah. If you can afford $15 and you find the game's fun, then I feel $15 every couple of months is totally fine. But that's one of the sets that I got for the first season, right? And I love it. I thought it was great. It's got nice animations on it. Fucking eyeball things move around. Yeah, yes, it's totally a Spider-Man ripoff, I said, but it looks fucking cool. And that's what I look like with my armor at the moment, right? So you got full cosmetics, building, cooking, farming, monster hunting, exploration, stories. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That's in it in a kind of nutshell. Oh, but wait, hang on. But and then, so the gacha material is called Starcrom. You spend it at the wish machine. So you can either make a wish, which is the gacha, right? It is guaranteed. You'll like there's 20 items in the pool. As you pull them, you'll get them, right? And it knocks them off the list, right? So if you want these fire rune boots, right? Then you'd roll on this banner. If you want the raining cash blueprint for the shotgun there, you'd roll on this one, okay? They rotate out, okay? They rotate in and out each season, like different types and things like that. I think it's... So say that crossbow. It's 500 Starcrom per pull. That's the currency that matters, right? That's the currency that you're getting from all sorts of events and stuff to blow on this. Now, you can see here, these are how many prizes in that section there are. So there's like 12 rare weapon blueprint fragments that you're probably going to get a lot. There's the epic weapon fragments. There's a critical pulse fragment towards it. Okay. Rare weapon blueprints, 2 of them. Epic weapon blueprints, 2 of them. There's a chance of getting the critical pulse BP. Okay. So you're going to roll. It's 500 a spin. You'll get the ultimate reward in 20 pulls. So what's that? 10 pulls is 5,000. So 10,000, right? 10,000 if you were really unlucky. 10,000 of your Starcrom, you will get the item you wanted. Plus, you'll get a bunch of fragments and some blueprints for some odds and ends, right? So you'll get some stuff. What I do appreciate about this big time is this part that they added. If you firmly do not like gatchering and you do not like the mirth and whimsy of pulling a lever and seeing that you got jack shit again until you pull it enough that you get it. Phrasing. Okay. Then there's a blueprint shop. You press G, and what the blueprint shop has is basically every single weapon, armor set that you can get from that gacha, and you can just outright buy the item. Just outright buy it. So you know that critical pulse crossbow, we could spend up to 10,000 Starcrom trying to get it, and we will get it on the 10,000th pull if we didn't get it beforehand. And we will get a blueprint for an epic weapon, and we'll get a blueprint for a blue weapon, which is neither here or there. And we'll get some fragments towards upgrading some blueprints, but you need a lot of them, right? So we still would get technically some more stuff, but I could just buy the final price for 8,000. And then you choose, is that 2,000 I saved worth the fragments that I could have got from pulling on them? Well, probably not. The other argument is this. Yeah, but what if I pull this crossbow on my first 500 pull? I've just saved myself 7,500 Starcrom, haven't I? Correct. That's called gambling, right? Like, that's the gamble, right? You would have to... So you would have to roll 16 times, right, before you break even to get this. But yet again, can't stress this enough, you can just go, I really want to try this crossbow out. I do not want a chance to roll it. I have got the currency, boom, right? What is the gear set that I think I'll use for it? Blackstone, cool. I'm going to be using a headpiece, so I don't need that. I'm going to use gloves from another set. So I only want the 3-piece. So I'll buy that. And then the armor sets are only 3 each, right? 3, 6, 9. There you go. 9 plus 1, 10, 17. So for 17k, for 23,000, I can have a full 4-piece and the weapon I want to play with, and maybe a couple of off pieces, right? So what a cool feature for a gacha system. You can just circumvent the gacha and go, I don't want to do the gacha. I just want the items. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. Okay. Yes, that is an evil bunny that's just running around Sir Fetch a lot. He's collecting his toxic shit. Don't worry about it. Gacha. Yeah, and then they've got... So like I said, the different phases, the season goals, they give you this shit called Asterite crates. And what Asterite's for is the Stellar Stairway. Long story short, as you get Asterite, once it hits certain benchmarks, you get Starcrom, right? And you get Asterite for literally doing anything. Well, a lot of events and stuff, right? So, as you can see, we're accumulating up, and it's pretty generous, right? You're getting 600, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 32, 38, 44, whatever, 44, yeah, 4,400 Starcrom. And each one of these is a phase, right? So 4, 8, 12, and then I think there's a jumbo one. Yeah, so at every one of these you get 6, 6, 12, 18, 24. Oh, 12,000 from that. Yeah. So you get 30,000, and you can do this in the season, right? No problem. So you're getting like probably 40, 50,000 Starcrom if you just play the season out for 6 weeks. More than enough to buy multiple weapon blueprints, multiple armor sets. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do not need to do the gacha one bit. I mean, they may as well just remove the gacha, in my opinion. There's no point to actually having it, but some people like it, so you know. And then you've got, yeah, that's the battle pass I was mentioning. The battle pass is pretty good in that anything you do goes towards the battle pass. Anything, crafting, hunting, quests, you name it, goes towards your battle pass, right? And unlike most games where they've got 99 levels and it's really hard to grind them up, it's got 60. I'm already at level 28, right? So, yeah. I'm at level 28. There is a luxurious edition for $10 more. Real talk, I bought it once. It just gives you pretty much like usually the season backpack, right? It's actually, that one's pretty fucking cool. Look, I won't lie, I was tempted. that is actually pretty mint. It gives you a territory decor that you can only have one of in your territory. That actually is quite nice. It's quite a large piece too. Nice little bit of animation and that on it. And then you get an avatar frame for your character and a name card, right? Cool. Totally don't need it, but it's for people if they do like to have all the cosmetics and all the shit, right? But it gives you a 15 level boost. So right off the bat, you only then have to grind, what, 60, 50, 45 levels if you buy that. But the main point here is that it's been a couple of days that I've played this, and I'm already halfway through the battle pass of 6 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you have to go hard or struggle street the battle pass like some games do. All right. Go to events, vision wheel calendar, and choose that news of the week. And don't forget to claim your butterflies. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright. See a wild Saz pottering around. Did the wild Saz want to jump into voice at some stage? You just tell me when you do. You do want to go out and about. We're going to do some region explorations and kill some shit. And do a dungeon. All manner of shit. Maybe. TM. We'll see. There'll be definitely explorations. Yeah, you just tell me when, mate. You just tell me when. So, what do we got here? Yeah, so we've got... I think I've explained everything in the game. I mean, there are... look, there are events as well. I mean, actually, I haven't... Look, there's all these different events you can do for each season that give you rewards, right? I do like the fact it gives you this. That's the loot box skins. The Jeep is excellent. That's the Battle Pass outfit. So yeah, there's like kind of login rewards. You know, log in on the 23rd, the 16th, 23rd. That get some stuff, emotes, and a bit of cosmetics. There's Wishland. Wouldn't mind checking that out actually. That might be a thing to do. Might check out Wishland. Wacky Racing. What's this? Under the influence of the Lunar Oracle, vehicles in the event can move faster. Gather your friends and embark on an open world racing spree. Like what? What's that? Hop in your vehicle and click start. That's all there is to it. Plus you'll get an extra speed boost during the event for an even more exhilarating ride. Get 1 point for every meter you travel. Get 5 points when you hit each one of the Deviants, Rosetta, or Vulture units. At the end of the race, your score is added to these points together. Each race has a time limit of 90 seconds. That's plenty of time to speed away into the distance. You can team up at the race. However, all team members must start from the same point within 10 metres of the team and remain stationary in their vehicle until the leader starts the race. In team mode, the team's final score is the sum of each individual score. Oh shit, we can you can also ride in the same vehicle as your teammate. This is not against the rules. Reach the target score to claim event rewards. Score rewards will reset on 3-4 days. Oh my god. Right? Alright, we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing a race thing. That seems pretty cool. Okay, I believe the incoming ads will start in 3 minutes too. Woo! Okay. So there's a start. Good, that's a race. So the currency reward for this is lucky coins. And lucky coins, basically there's the spring shop is this lucky coin store, right? And pretty much is the main thing a lot of people are buying is these morphed deviation crates. You can do it 15 times to get a, what is it, a Buzzy Bee or a Digby Boy deviant that is higher than 5 energy rating and activity rating. Most of the time 3 is the normal for those deviations stat-wise, and then they can get over that if they have perks. So that's pretty big. You can buy Starcrom for 500 of these lucky coins. You can just outright get 1,000 Starcrom. And then there's some various, you know, currencies and bits and bobs. There's some, yeah, bits and bobs. There's a the Strange Harvest Day. I actually tried that last night. It's like it's a wave defense dungeon thing. Basically, just you're in the tower, you're in the middle of an area. There are 4 portals north, south, east, west of you. Some will light up and monsters will pour out, and you beat them up and you get XP. Once you do 7 waves, you get a chest with some rewards, and then you can continue or quit. As the waves continue, you get harder and harder monsters. And you can knock off, you can get a couple of rewards here, as it says, like you can get 2 lucky crates from clearing the dungeon within 12 minutes. That's the full 10 waves. So I was pretty close. I think I got to wave 8 or 9. I hit a wave where there was enemies with guns, and I got wrecked because they were level 40 or 50 or something. So, and that's where you want your armor to be like tier 4, right? So basically, I'm in there my tier 1 armor, tier 2 kind of armor, getting wrecked by tier 3, 4, 5 enemies. So yeah. But the good thing is you can just instantly do it again, and it's excellent XP, right? Like really good XP. So lucky painting, pretty much you get these. Well, you get artwork that you can put up. So these are actual formula that you can unlock. And you get them from collecting... During the event, follow the on-screen prompts to find and acquire the specific fashion cosmetics. Doing so will earn you a spring lucky thing. Obtain from events. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, so I'd like to find out where we get these kind of unlocked from. And then starting on the 29th through to the 4th is the Lantern Festival, yeah? Where you basically get some lucky packs and all that. The main thing here is that the game has a lot... Oh, hell, I didn't even mention this. Alright, so... There's also a place called Eternal Land. Alright? Eternal Land is also your home away from home island. It's quite big, where you... After a season finishes, all of your everything you own in that season goes into your Eternal Land inventory, and you can just build to your heart's content. You can bring friends over, you can make races, you can actually spawn enemies in there. Yeah, it is your pottering around realm, right? And when a new season starts, you are allowed to take a certain amount of items into the new season from your Eternal Land, right? At any time. Like, for example, if we press I for inventory, there's a thing called Inherit Resource. Click on that. So you have 20,000 currency, right, to be able to bring with you to the fresh server whenever you want. Each item costs a certain amount. So, for example, to make the electrical stuff a bit earlier than we could, I brought in a few spare parts that I needed, right? So there we go, standard parts. We don't get them until probably region 3 or some of region 2. See there it says single item use 5 of that currency. So a stack of 100 is going to cost me 500 of my currency I can bring over, yeah? And different things cost different stuff. You can bring over your weapons, and you can bring over a full gun. Like I could bring over my level 5 SOCOR, already done, calibrated +8. Problem is, it's going to take half of my total, right? 10,000. And I can't actually use it until that tier of weapon is unlocked in week 2. So for week 1, you wouldn't even be able to use it, right? You can bring over your deviations. They don't cost much. They're like 400. They're nothing. And furnishings, the whole lot. So yeah, but Eternal Land, it's a whole thing that you can stuff around with. The final thing, I guess, the seasonal stuff we've got going on now is the Visional Wheel. Okay, basically now it's hard mode for some servers. It'll add certain modifiers that change up the game, make it harder, but you get various fancy rewards. With this one, Lunacy, basically every 40 minutes or something, 50 minutes, the Lunar Oracle triggers. All of the metas, the players get this Lunacy, which means their sanity reduces when they're outside their territory, okay? And it doesn't recover as fast. But when you defeat enemies, you get some sanity back, but your resource acquisition gets higher. So the more sanity you're losing, the more maximum health you're losing, the more resources you can gather, right? It's a risk reward. But then you collect these Lunar Whispers, where you defeat enemies while this is happening. And what will happen is basically they expire within 2 hours. There'll be chests that you can find to use those Whispers to unlock them for some really cool weapons, armor, and prizes, right? So it says there, anomalous vision. During a lunar oracle, deviants in the wilderness will enter chaotic status, growing more aggressive and doing more damage. Unique elite enemies might appear, targeting metas in settlements. The Prime War and Stronghold contest will be affected as well. And while gathering or exploring in the wilderness, there's a chance to trigger an Oracle Descent, where you'll face attacks from deviants. And that's the mention about the crates, where you get these lunar suffix mods and special animals and stuff, right? And then it also tells you what what extra modifiers the monsters have, right? So, for example, Super Anomaly Void Deviants start with a shield that grants them damage reduction. And then there are various ways to counter these things, right? Calibration blueprints, pretty much they are blueprints that can modify your existing blueprints. Like they can change a weapon that maybe fires slow but has a big magazine to rapid fire, but at the cost that it does half damage, right? It's a very big dramatic modifier that you can do to the weapons playstyle. So in this case, each season has new ones, rotates in and out, and there's new ones put in. So this we've got Frugal, Overflow, and Energy Style. All right, and that's how you obtain them, by defeating super anomalies. Right, cool. We good? We good? We good? I think I've explained most stuff. TM, yeah. There's a big boss fight, raid boss at the end, 2 of the season, week 5. There are different hard modes for the dungeons and content. So basically, the dungeons you can run on normal, then hard, pro, and then nightmare mode. Yeah. There's a whole food system. You basically got hydration and energy, food and water. Keep them popped up between 60 and 100%. You get really good benefits. Get them lower, you start to lose those benefits and get some negatives. Sanity, that's the thing where as you lose sanity, it reduces your max HP. But as your sanity gets below half, you get a whim. A whim's like a perk. Can be a perk, can be a hindrance, but something will happen as you lose sanity. Okay. Stamina. Your temperature matters. You've got frosty, cold, cozy, heat, and burning. They will affect how your body, you know, like your hydration loss, HP loss, all that. You got hypothermia. You can be burnt alive if you're near a volcano and not got the appropriate gear. So that matters. In fact, my armor set I'm wearing is all about being in the cozy zone, right? Between 10 degrees and 30. If I'm in between 10 and 30, I do lots of elemental damage, which I will be most of the time. And you actually have your weight. I am overweight, but basically if you're under 65 kilograms, you get some stat modifiers. If you're 65 to 85, you get some others. And if you're over 85, it affects, right? So basically, so in my case, being a bit overweight, I can't roll for shit. My stability for my weapon's really good. My cold resistance is good. I don't attack as fast, but when I do more damage. And I can carry a lot of stuff, right? You gain weight by eating lots of sugary foods and just garbage food, right? and not running much in that. And you lose weight by doing the same thing. You lose weight by doing a lot of that constantly, by eating not as many. Yeah, they say it's all about the diet and what you're doing and all that, right? And there are some food items that can instantly make you a certain weight. Amazing. For me, it's called cookies. And yeah, so basically the different food items, you can have a food buff and a drink buff. Okay. So what usually you do is you pick a food and a drink, or both, that is a top-up food or drink, which just, it doesn't give you a bonus, but you're just going to be using a lot of it to make sure you're at 100% food and water. When you do get to 100% food and water, you do get a 20-minute buff where you don't have to drink any more food or water. Like this, they won't decline. Okay. So it rewards you for making sure you top yourself up every 20 minutes, right? So if you kind of eat and drink every 3 times an hour or something like that, then you're kind of golden. And then there'll be food which will also do things like reduce your sanity or increase your sanity, give you buffs to combat. Yeah, and there are different blueprints you find in the world, right? So there you go. French fries, right? Gives you 100 energy, food, and it gives you a 1,800 second buff called Heavy Gear Enhancement, used to increase weapon damage by 20% while in Fortress Warfare mode. So if you've got a build where you're being put into this mode called Fortress Warfare, then you're getting 20% damage. So if you're doing it consistently, that basically just says, eat this food, you've got like a very long buff, 20% damage buff. Yeah. So basically it's about finding the right food and drink that benefits you, yeah, stat wise. A common one is, where's a common one? So what I'm making at the moment is pumpkin porridge. It uses 1 pumpkin and 2 wheat, so very basic ingredients, doesn't even use salt, sugar, water, or anything. And in it, it gives you 50 energy and 50 water. So kind of like an ultimate top-up food, right? Like one food is covering both of them, both of those stats. And if you have a look, your food and water is up to 100. So in essence, eat two of those pumpkin porridges and you're always going to be at 100. And then every 20 minutes, you just pop one of those. Done. Right? So yeah. Now I'm going to be back for a moment. Be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Ourselves a coffee. Yeah. Good morning, Lochabar. Good morning, life. How are you? How are you, matey? Hello. Man, it's cold out today. Having a coffee and a smoke before work. Love it. Not that it's cold though.
Did you break
But
Discord again?
hello.
Hello.
Yes, I had my Discord decide for some reason last night I had it pouring out of my speaker, which, you know.
Excellent.
Yeah. 40 degrees Celsius? Oh shit, son. No, I do not like that. No.
I feel your pain, life. I feel it.
Right. Alrighty. So, as you saw, I've got the electricity and at least some basics up and running.
I moved most of my deviations out of your building as well. I left the B there, but I took the others out.
Oh, bless. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I might get you to take the B as well. I know, it's horrible. I feel bad.
You don't want my B?
Well, it's just, I've got a better B. That's
fine, whatever.
Well, I've only got
Take your
limited
4 slots
slot, right?
and
I've only
go.
got, we've only got a certain amount of containments that we have to be. There's a word. I'm being diplomatic about it, all right? There's.
Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, where my house is, I can't expand my foundation any, so I can only have the 5 right now.
Well, that's good because we are literally going to move from this like ocean thing like real soon. Hell, in our journey today, we might find a place where it's open and go, yeah, this is good, right? Cool.
Okay.
Making says move out, Jesus.
I love the water view, but unfortunately, I'm between you and a literal cliff, so I can't expand.
No, and what I was saying too is what we can do is find a spot where I'm interested to see how it works with the expansion, right? So when you're in hive members, so because you can basically put yours up against mine, right? It snaps, boom, all right.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see what happens in when. Well, I guess it's like, well, you can't expand when that happens, but I guess because you can just pick it up and move, what you do is like, all right, well, we're going to go to a second expansion, right? So we just both do that, and then we snap both our bases together like that.
Maybe, or maybe it realigns. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I never got to the point where I moved my base last
I'm
time.
not making
so
says move out. I'm making look.
So we'll get there.
I'm making says move.
Right now it yells at me because if I expand, I don't know if it's yelling at me explicitly because I'd be
Pokemon
overlapping
out.
on a road with my territory, or if it's because it's a U that's overlapping. It tells me that there's existing structures, being one of them might be a road.
So, yeah, okay. So big thing is, yeah, it will, if there is a road, a town, an area that it considers a POI, basically. Roads also are considered POIs. If it's too close to one of those, it will go, yeah, no, you can't build here. No.
Okay.
And especially with dungeons, you know, like some of the other dungeons, if you're kind of trying to build over it or something, it'll go, oh, nope.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's pretty typical, I feel.
Yeah. And also, once you build up, you can put your... So what I do is... You could put the... I'm going to basically, in this area, the deviations, what I'll do is I'm going to basically put our best, you know, gathering, production, farmy, all that jazz in here, because we've only got a certain amount of slots until I upgrade it a third time.
Right.
And then when you've got your space template there, what I'd say is you put in your ones, which are things like the item generator ones and all that type of stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Being so diplomatic, I was totally just say like, it's like, you don't like my B, it's like, look,
Get your shit
look,
out.
I like your B, it's just that it's shit. it's a shit B.
Well, go stick your shit in there now. You got 4 slots open.
All right, I
go.
will. It's like, do you want to make? Look, I'm going to make you a drink. I want to test how this works.
I made myself a hurricane last night.
All
It's
right,
pretty good.
okay. I'm going to make you a lush green
Mm.
in a whiskey glass. No, in a martini glass. What type of? Let's have a look here. I reckon gotta go the old faithful. Oh, that's amazing. Right? That's brilliant. So what does it do? It automatically. So what, the person, like, you also click on it or something, or what happens?
So when you finish making the drink, it ends up on the top of the bartender table, and then I should be able to pick it up.
That's amazing. So there you go, people. We've got a bartending table. I can actually make alcohols, and we can drink alcohol.
You failed, hey?
Right. All right. So.
Fucking.
Let's have a
Make you
look
a fucking
here.
kumquat special.
I'm gonna, just for that, I'm gonna put in my Buzzy Bee Radiant Flourish, skill rating 3, activity rating 4. B. Oh no, look at it. Oh, look at that. Look at that B. Look how amazing that is. I'm gonna have an alcohol just because of that.
Yeah, you have yourself an alcohol that I've made.
I'll drink that while staring at that deliciously amazing fucking bee over there.
He looks drunk. Did you drug the bee?
Don't
He
worry
looks
about
very sad.
He's happy. Wow, he really looks unhappy.
He does. He truly looks so
Shit.
just not with it.
Don't make me put you back
Fuck
in the
did
other
you do to
place,
your
Busy
bee?
Bee.
Mood 2 of 108. And he's fine.
Look, he needs music, crops, and flowers to boost his mood and power, okay? So what I do also with their activation threshold, I always put it to 100. What it means is basically pretty much as it'll do its thing once it hits your threshold, and a lot of people keep it at 30 or 40, so it's constantly kind of doing it. But I figure you wait, it takes longer for them to build up, but then they're going to be at it for quite a long time until they need to rest again. Oh, okay. So it turns out I don't have as many good bloody deviations. Hang on. All right. I need more grow shrooms. We got power. Real
You said
talk,
the
I
bee
think the
needs light,
logging
yeah?
people... Hey?
Or did you already install a light on him?
No, I haven't done anything with any of them yet. So basically, the lights are the tier 2 decoratives or whatever.
Oh,
basically,
he
a
needs
bunch
music.
of yeah. they're all different furnishings and all different things that you set up. And so the game, of course, is working out which kind of fit in the similar categories, so you can... Red light, toy, warm. So warm, for example, when you place a furnace down, it'll have a radius around it, or a heater. But yeah, you know the deal with it. It's basically, it's just a game of working out which deviations you kind of want in your place, and then kind of building around that to make sure they've got all their stuff.
Yeah.
The crops and flowers is usually an easy one because you can put a lot of them close to each other, and I think the radius on a crop plot with a flower and a vegetable is pretty large. All right. Let's do a couple of missions today. One mission was to do the events, because I thought, hell, why not?
Okay.
So we got a racing event, a dungeon event, and well, yeah, that's all I got to so far. And then I was probably just going to go to Myers Market, and then I guess you pick up the quests, whatever that you've got romping around, and then just start knocking off POIs and getting anchors and that. Pretty much.
Yeah, that was kind of my plan, was, you know, just knocking out quests and getting materials and whatever, because, I mean, the design table and shit like that probably requires stuff from the second area that we just unlocked.
More than likely. Alright.
Yeah, the refined parts. We need that. We need more bits for glass stuff.
Now, have you got crossbow bolts? Yes? Arrows?
I do.
Alright.
I'm just gonna have to watch my durability on my crossbow a little bit. I did pick up the recipe for it though, so I can make a new one once this one dies on me.
Yeah, nice. I mean, odds are you'll get some more in the boxes anyway.
Probably.
I was all like, yes, I'll make sure that I'll pick all the vegetables for us and make all the pumpkin, our porridge soup or whatever it is, right? And, this stuff needs a lot more light, a lot more water. I need to sort these things out a lot better than how I've got it set up. None of them are ready yet.
I love how it needs more light, even though it's outdoors on a rooftop. Like, what?
It's because it's nighttime.
Well, now it's nighttime. Sure. I mean, okay, yeah, it is.
that's
almost
what
midnight
it's saying.
in server. It's just so bright. The fucking big ass moon, man.
Right. Okay, so I would probably then grab that roasted hawthorn in the fridge, just as your basic food. Yeah. Okay. So we want to basically try to get our food and all that to at least 100. There, you got some boiled water?
I do.
All right. Oh,
Esther refused to join.
it's I remember.
So quick.
I
It's
remember
so quick.
that you're just kind of like, why when I start it would I need to myself have to go, I'm ready, right? Like,
Right. Yeah, and it's like a 10-second countdown.
right?
Like, it's stupid fast.
It's like, are you ready? Are you? Did you even? No, you get now.
Are you ready? Oh my god, let's go.
Right.
So what the fuck are we doing?
The event dungeon thing. Basically, monsters will pour out of each of these portals. We kill them. They get harder and harder. At the end of wave 7, we get a chest. And at the end of wave 10, you finish the thing and get another chest.
Cool.
You get really good XP. Well, I mean, yeah, it's basically just a good XP farm. I love this crossbow.
It's so good. Just everything fucking explodes. Oops, I exploded myself. I'm using adrenaline.
Yeah, so there you go. So basically, current wave 4 of 10, yeah? So we get the chest, and then there'll be the next waves.
Okay, so I kind of wasted adrenaline. Okay.
The next waves start to get the monster level spike starts to spike up. So the next soon we're going to get dudes with guns at level 40. They took me out pretty quick, so
The hell's this thing? Oh, the continue.
spicy.
At this point, I'm just kiting shit.
Yeah. So yeah, no, just give up on this one. Just hold
Yeah,
Q.
that's a little rowdy.
So, and the only reason that is like that is they're level 40, right? So the
Yeah.
difficulty went to 40. We're in tier 1 armor. If we had appropriate tier 3 armor to their level, tier 4, the damage we would have been taking would have been fucking nothing. You know, it'd be the same as
Right.
we normally get when we get hit by a couple of slivers of health. But what is good about that, as you saw, is the fact that literally that first few stages up till then,
Easy as fuck.
easy as fuck, and you're still getting solid as fuck XP, and you're getting that little rewards as well. And then I think if you press escape and go to or F3 for events, you go down
Oh, no,
to
we
the
got
Strange
Lucky Coins.
Harvest Day section under Wacky Racing.
Ooh.
Just realised you can look at the screen like where I'm doing too, so I don't have to go
Yeah.
full navigation. But there should be a reward for you for doing the wave 4. Yep. And yeah, like so the other ones are to do. There's 10 waves from what I understand that does the whole thing. So we're kind of, what do we die on? It was about wave 7, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. So I mean, with a few bit of armor and all that later on. But yeah, that's a good fun little thing. So that's that. Next we could go up to the town of Chest. Up the road here with the
Yep, following you.
wow, man. Apparently there's now, it's just finished, so
Yeah, we're at 3 a.m., so... fuck it, let's go up there and see if we can grab anything that's straggling. You have so many puppies now, what the fuck?
hell yeah. So whenever the puppies kill something, they make a clone.
Oh, excellent.
More
I
puppies.
apparently forgot to reactivate mine, so I don't even have a deviation with me. Good job, me.
Yeah, okay, I don't think there's...
No, we definitely missed it.
Alright, we'll go to the end of this town and then get on our bikes, and then while we get on our bikes, I'm going to activate the Wacky Racing event. Just a casual stroll and a slaughter. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I could jump kill. I could not.
You good there, buddy?
So I was practicing. Okay, right.
Mm-hmm.
So when I play Warframe, right, basically for whatever reason my mouse it's got two modes to change the side buttons to a different thing. So basically Warframe for whatever reason needs me to do it a certain way, right? So half the time if I swap between my Warframe mouse, basically then I forget, and so I'm hitting the 4 button, which is in this sprint, but in Warframe it's something else. It's like, it's just
Oh my god.
So we don't move. Apparently I start this racing up and then, I don't know, stuff will happen. Sure.
Okay. Let's fuck it up.
Earn 1 point for every meter driven. Aggressive driving. Earn 5 points each time you collide with any life form. Animals, deviants, Rosetta, or Vulture.
Excellent. Run everything over. Oh, this one's F to confirm. Fantastic. Let's not keep things, you know. What's consistency? Does it count if we hit each other?
I know, but also that you can see the vehicles are faster too in this.
Now there isn't any deer to hit. I hit 6 earlier.
Right. Ah, yes, blinding light in the morning. Brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
+5. I hit a zombie. Fuck yeah.
God. Oh, no. Oh my lord! Oh, it's a team thing. See, I mean, yes, you did well. Well done. But oh, look, it's a team effort. That's good. Love it. But how cool is that? Literally, you just get these points. You can share your route, and you can find a better spot to get as maximum. That's cool. I like that.
I mean, as far as the straightaway is concerned, that wasn't a bad starting point, and there are quite a few zombies towards the end here, so...
Oh, truly.
I am gonna pop home, though, and get some healing done, because it stopped me right where there was a zombie on my ass, so...
Yeah, that's actually a cool event. I could definitely do that a few times later on. Like that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. I feel like having a car would be easier to run shit over if we found a good path where there's just a bunch of zombies, but I feel like the bike is a lot better for those like choke points. 'Cause, man, some of the roads get a little tight.
So also apparently from what I understand is that in a team thing, if we both get in a car together, or the one car, we still could. It's still a team, so we still get the points as two people in the car.
Okay.
So if you had a 4-person squad, you get into ATV. Okay, and so the points there, right? So you've got to get 3,000, 6, 9, 12, 15k break points, and you get prizes. You get lucky coins.
Okay.
So wait, we got nearly 3,000 or something like that.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad for a first go.
It's a leaderboard. Gold Star Walston with 2,680. Oh, so that's what the mapped route is, yeah. So you can share it between other people and go, yeah, this is the one to get the max points, peeps. Do this one. Love it.
Cool.
Oh, and there's personal and team. That's cool. Yeah, okay, and you get prizes based on your ranking too. Some people out there, they're just like full on, like, this is what we're gonna do. Rank 1 fucking team wacky racing. Where are we looking at? Alrighty. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright, so I was going to travel to Deadsville.
Alright.
And then I'm thinking from basically my mindset anyways, to go to Deadsville, go up to Citrus County area. There's a bunch of quests up there and it's kind of north of Deadville. Go up to there. Then kind of come south down, get the Sigma teleportation tower. Yeah, then we can go up to Securement Silos. Yeah, right. So I think just kind of like knocking off some of the northern regions and getting those towers kind of knocked off. What does your main quest say actually for your thing?
I think my main quest is over in the new area now, so I'm happy to do the side quests. Got murmurs in the forest. Investigate the abandoned hideout.
So although the game has a main story and side quests, you are kind of free to choose how you approach a lot of it, right? You're not really gated too much. Vroom, vroom. I hope you're all well. I hope you'll rock along. It's a pretty cash day today. Pretty cash day. On Wednesday, I'll probably stream maybe some Pantheon or Ashes of Creation. We'll do that in the middle of the week. I don't know when Saz will stream next or when she's doing some Enshrouded, but we might do, if she does, might at least jump on. Even if I'm not streaming, I might jump on and we might kill the dragon. Because I've already done the quests, what'll happen is when I get to an NPC with the quest, because I've already done it, it'll do that. I can just press F and complete it. All right. Yeah, just because yet again I can't tell where your quest markers are now because mine are already kind of auto completed. So just loot, chests, whatever.
Yeah, we've got a couple of different things in this spot, so. Apparently I need to find a teddy bear somewhere.
Haha! Got the mimic. I saw that and
Nice.
I was like, nah. So the other way I found without having to waste a bullet is if you aim at it, your sight will go red. Yeah, so you don't even have to shoot. You can be like, and bring your melee weapon out or something. Oh, lovely junk. Lovely junk. I like how they've made a lot of the junk and loot, you know, in fridges and trash cans. Like, it feels like you are actually... You're looting stuff, right? So for those that don't know, up the top there, explore Citrus County. Every POI, the big POI, has a mystical crate and then some weapon and armor crates to collect and a rift anchor at a bare minimum. That thing up there is basically like a little puzzle. Basically, you click that; those ones you jump through it, and then another one will appear, another one, then you'll get a mystic crate. Get all that loot.
The fuck is this thing?
Paper doll.
I wonder if he's part of the little puzzle thing.
Is that the glowing? Yeah, basically you go through it, then another one will appear, then another one. Because this is the easy zone, it's just one of them. But yeah, this is the mystic crates you'll get from those.
Oh, I was just wondering if he was a part of this, because he seems like some sort of weird-ass deviation. Little clean guy.
Oh yeah, he's yeah, he's a quest thing. I don't know how that quest triggers though.
Where is he? Yeah, I'm not quite sure yet either.
That's a scarecrow. Buy a scarecrow. You a scarecrow? Shoot that. You a spooky scarecrow? You a spooky scarecrow? You are. No. Okay. Is that activated? Alright. Good. Wee. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Gear crate. So there you go. That's the one of the gear crates we need. It's very smooth how this plays, like in the looting and everything, right? Like it feels enjoyable looting things are running through. We're getting so much corn. You know, stopping a global devastation event, meanwhile also picking corn, right? Always check with your crossbow or weapon to see whether that is a mimic. Yes, we don't want no mimic surprise. No. No, we do not. Level 2 Buzzy Bee. come over where I am. You can get him if you want. Oh, you're all the way over there.
I mean, I'm not that far.
Right. I don't think I was gonna say it's not like you're gonna miss up the opportunity to grab yourself like go on.
Give me some bees.
It's a level 2 B2.
Wow. He just wanted to come home with me, but he'll be a happy little bee too.
Right. You're just gonna set up an area where you'll just have a garden and just like 10 or 12 buzzy bees.
All the bees.
To be honest, that you would get deep. Like if you, it's actually I wonder if they work if you got a, say if you had a certain food item that you really want a rare one and it used say deviated corn, for example. If you just went all right, full on compacted corn thing with grow lights and everything and fucking buzzy bees, just
Greenhouse, let's go.
guaranteeing that they'll deviate. So for those who don't know, basically when you're growing food, there's a chance that they will go deviated because the world's polluted with stardust and all that. Some of the crops get polluted, basically. That's the gist of it. And those polluted crops can be used in some very fancy, rare recipes that usually give you really good stat boosts. And yet again, depending on the area, that's kind of roughly what kind of loot, junk, and other items you'll get. So if you go to farmers' areas, there's a higher chance that you will get
Oh, you're supposed to emote at the janitor.
produce. You're going to emo at the janitor? Hell yeah.
Yes, I have to emo at the janitor. Apparently I
Wow.
have to show him respect, so I gotta salute him or some shit.
The janitor just doesn't understand you.
No, I'll make the janitor understand me. That I appreciate his hard work and mopping skills.
Mm-hmm. It kind of makes me reminisce over Division because I actually thoroughly enjoyed the Division and Division 2. I had a really good time with them. I like the gameplay loop. It was good fun. Wouldn't hate to think what the Division must be like now, though. I don't think they've done anything with it, have they? I don't think so. There we go. So that's the mystical crate of the area. Each one always gives the same thing. So, for example, I've already grabbed that in another season. So I get fragments. And fragments can be used to upgrade that specific blueprint or blueprints of that category. Yeah. Loot. That's what we want. We want all the loot. The loot is good. We've been up here. Oh, that's right, brother. Old mate's brother got. Oh. He's not there anymore. So we've done Citrus County now. Saz is just doing the quest stuff.
So apparently he's not being receptive to my emotes. This is bullshit.
No.
Oh, there he is. I had to walk away from him.
Wow.
Now I have a paper doll.
Amazing.
Wonderful, he can live in my suitcase.
I don't remember this. What's this? The hell is this? Hello? Is this a drive-in or something? No, I don't know. Interesting. It's got a lot of these POIs, attached to the town. They don't necessarily do anything. Sometimes they're just there. Oh, there's a spider though. Okay. There you go with your quests.
I'm working on, I think, my last chunk for this area.
Let's have a look here. So, we've got some more stellar progress. So we'll actually get the 6,000 end one for this stage. Beautiful. There you go. I mean, that's nearly a whole weapon blueprint. It's pretty generous with the currency, right? You can really buy yourself the weapons and armor blueprints that you really need. No issue. Yeah. So we hit 30, so we got the full outfit. So in that short amount of time, I've already hit and got the outfit part of it at 30, which is good they didn't make it off so that it's at the final bit. Not that getting the final bit in the battle pass is hard, right? It really isn't. But hell yeah, let's have a look at this. Body complete. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Right, what do we reckon? Also, I should be collecting the drops here. Not only because you get acid, which is important, but also I'm getting my arrows back, right? Like, there's no reason to be lazy and not pick up my arrows. Cheeky bit of weight. Cheeky bit of weight there. Oh,
It's got me doing computer terminal bullshit again, so it might take a minute.
That's fair. So what do we reckon? Do we approve? I approve. I like the outfit. The outfit is cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty damn cool. I like how we've got our weapons just hanging off there. 10 out of 10. Oh no, it clips through this tunic. Oh no. No axe, no. Glorious. Ba, 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 ba. Returnee benefits. Okay. So, because I played before.
Okey-dokey, Malden.
Amazing. What do you reckon? Yeah?
I reckon you get a spotlight guy behind you.
Don't worry about it. He wanted to see my sick dance moves from my new outfit. Look at this shit. Look at this. It's amazing.
Amazing. It's Haster with hair. How weird.
This is the full, like, I am now a pop star. You're not hearing any
truly,
game sounds?
His final form is K-pop star.
To be honest, Marita, and how are you?
At least I'm color coordinated today.
Right.
Ish.
I don't actually have the game sounds up at the moment that much. That's all. I had some music playing basically, so
Fancy pay to win items.
I might actually do something though. Yeah. Alright, maybe I might. I'll actually turn the music up just a bit. Alrighty. If it gets too loud though, tell me, like, everyone, if it's, I'll adjust the volumes here. The actual music and the sound effects are good, very atmospheric. So we're gonna now go over, so we go back south, and we're gonna run along that side road off towards the Sigma teleportation tower.
Okay.
So yeah, a bit of a cheeky once human sessions, new season and all that. But the rain does sound good. Seen Icarus up for sale this week. I'm probably going to pick that up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, thanks for reminding me. I might actually do another session of Icarus this week. Maybe on my Friday stream, to be honest. It's been a little couple of months, or a month and a bit. Icarus is excellent, eh? Like, it truly is good fun. I thoroughly enjoy it. Good value. Good value for money, for sure. Especially when it's on sale, eh? Yeah, I'm interested to hear what you think of it, right? For sure. I love the views. I really enjoy the map. Like, I was saying, like, I really enjoy this map. Like, just the map in general. Like, good views, good vistas, like... Good design. So now we're going into this fun place. Highbanks.
Oh, Highbanks? Okay.
Oh, actually, well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
No, actually, yeah, we'll go up to the we'll go up to Securement Silo Sigma up the road further north again, yeah. Then we'll come back to Highbanks.
Okay.
We're doing a whirlwind tour of just different bits and bobs. I don't think Saz's actually seen X amount of the stuff. Last time we were playing. last kind of session or season. So, oh shit! Oh. Oh my god! Why am I like this? Yeah, we got a few things on the cards. Definitely the coming week, I'll definitely get another session of GTA in on Purple RP. Raz of that. Oh, may as well stop here, mate. Like, just have a quick little squiz, you know.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Cheeky bit of looting, you know, a little side place.
Just a little looting around, that's fine.
Doggo, come out. Come on. Few cheeky spiders, don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll be fine. Just grab a monitor. How could that be in the apocalypse? You know, I need a new monitor. I guess I'll just go into a zombie-infested warehouse and get myself a new, you know, 4K monitor. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hey guys, it's your boy Lockabar here, streaming from a zombie-infested death trap. How are we all? Hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or evening while being assaulted by the zombie-polluted death monster hordes. Glorious. Oh, gotta get that tableware, right? Oh yeah. Bit of masala. Shit, we can craft some actually I need to I need to craft some fishing bait. Meanwhile, we're just fighting Saz is off fighting the hordes for us, so meanwhile I'm making just a bit of fishing bait. don't worry about it. Right? I like a cheeky activator. Shit. Actually, no, hang on. Oh, that shit's expensive at the moment. Don't want that. Don't mind me. Just crafting me up some healing shit. Sure. Oh, found a billboard. Oh, yeah. Nice. This is what it's all about, peeps. Running around death monster infested villas and shit and getting that fat loot. And by fat loot I mean tableware, empty soda cans and wrappers, right? Only the best. here? No. Alright. So we're going to a dungeon. Normally also in the exploration, if you do see cars on the side of the road, you usually stop and just do the boot because you get fuel and shit. So for anyone wondering, like, why are they shooting lightning and shit? So we're both running this crossbow called the Critical Pulse. It basically shoots a ball of lightning at things, and then that lightning pulses electricity to enemies near it. And we've both got a couple of bits of armor and gear that actually increases and does extra shit with that as well. So in general, we're just pulse lightning bloody everything. It's great. Is that dodgy fridge? It's not dodgy fridge. Okay. A few photo frames, right? Don't forget to loot a few photo frames. It seems normal. Oh, here we go. So this lunar ascent thing, this is basically the seasonal event. Pretty much Gribblies will come out now at night to go us. And we'll get this currency that we'll be able to spend. What'll happen is there'll be a bunch of enemies that'll constantly spawn. They'll get tougher and tougher, and they're already harder to fight than normal during this event at night time. And eventually there'll be like a mini boss, and we're getting this currency called Lunar Essence, which we will then spend. So there's the mini boss, and then we'll spend that currency on these chests that appear outside harder settlements. Now what I think I can do is where is it? Campsite. I should need logs and gravel. Okay. Just need some. Just getting some gravel quickly. Oh, silver. There's a chance of a Digby. Oh no, it's 10. Okay. Yeah, just grab this. Oh no. Be attacked by monsters. No bullshit. Oh, he's a crawl. Wait, what the fuck is that? Just got attacked by an angry demon turtle.
Yeah, that was my first couple of deaths.
Oh, crocodiles.
This go around. Oh, you had a gator. Oh, I just had a very angry snake.
So, what happens when your sanity drops, right, during this event is sanity affects your maximum health. You can see in the bottom bar the red and the white, the grey. The grey is sanity, and the more that sanity kind of fills up the bar, the less my maximum health I have, right? But the more sanity we have, the more resources we gain during this lunar event at night time when it pops. So it's a risk reward, right? You're kind of treading on dick or health, but you're getting this resources that you can buy with open these boxes with, and you're getting more resources in general. Here's the disassembly bench I was talking about.
Use that.
So, with all the junk you get, glue, industrial clickers, vanity box, what really it does is it converts down into these base materials that you use for crafting, right? And they're in tiers. Tier 1 to 5, right?
I had a lot of shit on me. Who would have thunk?
Yeah, that will break down that trunk into good shit. Cheeky bit of cooking. Just cooking a couple of mushrooms. Would you like some grilled mushrooms?
Perhaps. I think I have some on me as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, cook whatever the hell.
Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to run in on the dungeon, you know, when it's, or I don't know, with lots of sanity loss and low health.
Right.
So you can see there, it's going to go for another 8 minutes 43. If we bothered, we could go to a town and open some boxes up and all that. But I don't know where the nearest town is really from here. So you see there, Lunar Whispers. Oh, wow. I'm getting bored.
This debuff that gives you perpetual cotton mouth.
Perpetual cotton mouth. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just cheeky big things popping up out of the ground.
Just cheeky Dr. Dez's experiments have broken containment.
I think so. 10 out of 10. Love it. No legal responsibility though.
No, none whatsoever. We do not claim these creations here at Yamcor.
So basically, with the things we're collecting now, we can, with the next motorcycle, we can easily kind of go. Probably actually, by the time we do that town that I was talking about, that'll be probably a good place to do it.
Yeah, probably. Alright, do we want to trigger more of those guys, or do we want to go do dungeon?
So this here is actually, this is a quest view, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so this isn't the dungeon, but this is a thing we can do.
Okay. Let's do it.
So mushrooms reduce, or they remove, yeah, they increase your sanity, right? The problem is, see me eating it, it goes up a bit. There we go. Problem is, it is going down at the moment. Yeah, it instantly goes back down to bugger all. While this lunar event's on, you basically have fuck all sanity. So in essence, you'll have bugger all health, right? But you get a lot of abilities, gear, and stuff that actually works with if your health is really low, increase damage or increase it, give you a shield or yada yada yada, right? So there are various things to counteract it, but you have to kind of build around it.
Exactly what every hospital needs, super glue.
Of course. Well, I mean, technically super glue was invented for like quick field repair for medics.
Huh, okay.
Quick way of basically just sealing up a wound on the fly so that it won't break until they can get to it.
Yeah, I've known people who have put themselves back together with super glue and duct tape when they should have probably had fucking stitches.
He's alright. Got your quest done?
Working on it right now.
Yep. Oh, lordy. Ugh. Knocking things off.
Figure the twisted tree.
Ah, yes.
Oh, this is a fucked up plane of existence. This is fantastic.
Yeah, so the event's finished now. So we're not going to get mobs spawning. All that. Saz at the moment is in a instance dungeon. Basically, it's a story. The story. It takes you to a dungeon. It kind of... Each region has a boss, and the story will usually give you a story version of the boss to give you an idea of what you're going to come up against. Yeah. But I can't go in there and do anything because it's just a story-based thing. So what we'll do, we'll just hang outside on the chair here. We'll just chill and chat, peeps. We'll wait. Sit in an outdoor chair. Just nice to relax in the rain, right? Tell you what, I'll get the wah off by eating a mushroom. Can I eat while I'm sitting? No. Is this extraction or is your base on the server? Yeah, so your base is on the server. Yep. Yeah. So basically, currently our base is down here. Right. There's Saz's plonked up next to mine. You can basically pick up your physical base with a cooldown and move it wherever you want. So once we find a better spot that we want in the higher region zone, right, we can just literally go move, house, plonk, and if there's area around to be able to place it, boom. So yeah, you can just move your base around. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. When you say extraction though, you are partially right though as well. Because it's a seasonal game and it's based around a 6-week at the moment phase or season. What happens is that once the season's up, you've still got a month to play on the server if you want to wrap things up. But you have your own... Yeah. So you were right though, because you have got your own place called Eternal Land. And that is your forever island, yeah, where you can build and you keep all your shit that you've got from all the different seasons, and you can just go nuts, right? Technically that's your base, but you can only transfer some of the items from that base into a new server. You've got a limit. If you press I, you can go inherit a resource. When you join a new server, you have 20,000 points of stuff to bring over from your eternal realm. So all of this is in my eternal land. This is all accumulated from each season that I've played. All my deviants, all my weapons, everything. And there'll be a point attached to it, right? So for example, let's say I need some materials. So maybe I want to start the game off with some electrical shit, right? But I have to wait a week and I have to go to some higher tier zones to get the resources right. Well, what I could do is go, well, actually, I need standard parts. They're a tier 3 part, right? Normally, I'd just be getting normal parts. See how it says single use 5? So basically, that'll cost me 5 for one of those. Yep. So you basically just kind of like go, I want this many, blonk. And you can do this whenever you want in the season. You don't have to do it all in one go. When you need something, you go, oh shit, I really need some more Stardust. It's only two per one. You know, like fuck it, right? That's gonna cost me 800 of my points. So yeah, that's it. So the Eternal Land's fun because people can visit. You know, if you set it to public, people can visit your Eternal Land. A lot of people set it up with you can actually spawn enemies on there. You can make like racetracks. You know, people do creative. People be creative. You know what I'm saying? Like, give people a place to fuck around with. They will indeed fuck around with it. So yeah. So it kind of makes a new season. Whenever you join a new server, it's actually quite easy. You know, like you keep all your blueprints. You keep all your blueprints for all your weapons and armor that you've bought so far. You keep all your mods. and they come with you into the game, right? All your cosmetics. Yeah. The only things that reset are the seasonal stuff. Like you reset your level, you reset your cradle, you reset your energy links, which is just your generic currency just used only for that season anyway. You keep your star crom, which is your gacha material. So, yeah. It's one of those things where you're not really fussed about starting a new season off. And plus, whenever you do a new season, you just have more chance to get more star crom, right? You get more chances to get maybe some of the bits and bobs that you didn't get from that map last season. Maybe a few weapon attachments that you missed out on. All that good shit. How'd you go?
We went okay. There was only one death to jumping puzzles, so...
Do you appreciate Demon Tree?
Demon Tree was kind of cool.
Excellent.
We headed up to the thingy next.
Yeah, so a lot of people were real concerned about, you know, everything's wiped, you lose everything, blah, blah. You don't. You literally, the things that you, to air quote, lose per new season are stuff that you get and are only used for that season anyway. Also, another nice feature for a fresh season is that it gives you the option, would you like to do the original story and side quests again that you've done? Or, seeing as you've done them, would you like to just walk up to the side quest that gives the quest and click on it and get the rewards and not have to do it? Right? So you can do that. Like, that's what I'm done. So whenever I meet a side quest I've done, like, I don't know if because he's a dungeon, he might. But I can just basically go, yeah, I've already done it. Give me the rewards. I don't, yeah. So that's really good. So it's, yet again, speeds it up.
A lady asked us to seek revenge for her murdered mother. Rosetta were the ones responsible. An old woman who tried to stand up to the corporation's heavy-handed repression, only to have her head beaten in by one of their goons. Wouldn't you say she deserves justice? Why, just look at the Bounty's case file, and you'll be as outraged as I am.
This has got this dude basically, this is just full on, he's basically runs an agency for people that have died in horrific ways due to Rosetta, the evil company, or just in general are pricks that have killed them. And you go into a kind of world to punish the people that did it, right, to get a bounty. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. He's pretty cool. T-Man. Just see if I'm not saying reduces sanity. No, yes I do. Okay, Securement Silo Sigma. Yeah, so as I was saying before to you, that so each one of these will have a list of specific mods. In this case, it drops gloves. So if you want legendary glove mods chances, this is where you'd run it. And each one of them are different. Then there's 2 more difficulty levels, but anyway.
We're little for those yet.
Yes, I am ready. Yes, game. Usually there will be, as I said, there's the main boss. So there's just the direct path to the end where there's a boss. And then there's a side boss. I can't remember offhands, but usually what will happen is you'll get some key cards. And a lot of the time, choosing which door to use the key card on is kind of the way it will lead to the side boss kind of area.
Okay.
Captain Dave too. He's the goon that beat up that old lady. Let's give Captain Dave a bit of fun. Crossbow. So this is the game's dungeons, right? That literally is what that is dungeons. That was the most awkwardest opening thing I've ever done. Like, oh, wrong gun. Right. And once you know kind of the layout of these dungeons, that, trust me, you know, you can kind of go, right, let's do, 10 runs of this, you can just smash through it, run past half the monsters, go straight to the boss, kill the boss, see if it's the things you need. Nope, reset, go again.
Okay.
Because usually what happens is I think the loot that is in here resets, but it's still only on via time, every 2 or 3 hours. So it doesn't matter how many times you reset the dungeon, the loot will not be there for 2-3 hours. So there's no reason to kind of have to see if there's any more loot for a few hours. Oh. What the hell is that? I believe there's also now in each dungeon there's a secret. So there'll be a weird thing and there'll be something you do that'll open up a chest or an object. I mean, I've never seen that fucking dice before, right?
Yeah, that seems,
Oh.
What'd you do?
Shot it.
Okay. Hey, did you get something cool? Like, is it a deviant? Like,
I got my crossbow bolts back.
oh. There's a lucky cat. Can we take it home? No, take it home.
Lucky cat?
A lucky cat. You know, little statues that wave at you?
Yeah, I got one. I got a lucky cat. Yeah,
It's so cute.
mine looks a bit different. It's yellow and that, but yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's the wheelchair.
There's a floating gacha in here. That's kind of freaky. Can't grab it though. That's rude.
Yeah, I don't know how it works yet, but yeah, all I know is that there's when it's something freaky like floating wheelchairs and odd things, that it's generally a signifier that maybe you're
come
in the
here.
right area.
There's a floating gacha, so I don't know if you can interact with it, and I just can't. Man.
It's... Ah! I shot it. Come back. There's a
Oh.
thing. I think you needed to shoot, in this case, you needed to shoot all the floating things. The weird things.
Interesting.
Hell yeah. Mods. Yeah, okay, so it's just another way to get mods. That's good.
Yep, I got a violent mod, so that's kind of nice.
fucking torch on, right? Wouldn't it be horrible if something came out and just started attacking you in the crawl space, right? It'd be amazing. Okay, now this bit we need to be really stealthy, otherwise, you know, lol jokes. Stealthy.
Headshots. Got it.
Stealthy.
Are we just RPing fucking Die Hard now?
Snake. Snake. So, yeah, this is an example, I think. So it says lab station security level 3, right? I think this door might lead to the optional boss. Hey. Hey. The hell. And I think up that way leads to the main boss, the target.
Okay.
So if we come back here, you found a key card, yeah? All right. It's because the thing is, once you fight the boss, I think you've got like a time limit, a short time limit to just get the fuck out of the build. So you can't kind of go back and backtrack.
Okay.
So look, I'll blow a key on this. I mean, it doesn't matter. We've got, so basically you find key cards, right? What's up there? Is there cool shit?
Yeah, it's a box of cool shit. And a paper doll. I got another paper doll.
But yeah, the dungeons have secrets and all that good stuff. And some of these dungeons are really good for running for loot, basically.
Okay, so you're saying bow keycard.
Yeah, so you'll get Rosetta key cards, access level 1, access level 2. So for example, this one needs a V3 and I've got 1. Don't use yours, but if you mouse over that keypad, what does yours say? Have you got one?
101.
Okay, well, alright, well, I'll use my one. This looks fine.
Perfectly safe and definitely
Yep.
seepage zone. Excellent.
So that generally, when there's an extra bit of text and weird shit like this, that means, yeah, you've got to the optional zone.
Okay. Oh, this is fucked up. Nope, don't like this.
It'll be fine.
This is I'm getting smaller. This
Yeah.
is not fine. I hate this. I don't. No, this is Chuck E. Cheese on drugs. I don't like this.
Hell yeah, let's go. What are we going to play on first? Look at this shit. You got to truly enjoy a quick walkthrough of the ambience of it.
Ah, yes, the nice grove. Excellent. And the sound of things shooting at us. I feel like I heard the subtle giggle of children and I didn't like it.
Yeah, 100% they're giggling away. Okay.
Okay?
You activate.
Yeah. Sure.
Go for it.
Oh, I gotta. Okay. Party's on. Okay.
Oh, do you like them? Do you like the little baby dolls on the spider?
I did not. I didn't even see the baby dolls
Oh,
on the
no.
spider. I didn't even pay attention.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. A lethal rabbit? That's actually pretty damn cool. Yeah. That's the thing you try to get from killing a bunch of rabbits that hunts meat and shit, so that's good.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Ledgy. I got a ledgy fucking damage boost weak spot mod. Cool. What did you get?
I didn't even pay attention to what I got.
Glorious.
Stuff. I certainly got stuff.
You use the controller on
A
it
few things. Yeah.
to get maximum gain.
Yeah.
A lot of people do the whole min-max, like, oh, don't spend any air controllers early game, blah. It's like, look, you get enough of them, and the reality is, especially if you're starting out, you want more mods and shit, you know, like, it's a good trade,
Yeah.
like, maybe when later on you're into a season, you want to save them for the tier 5 specific bosses, sure, but until then. But yeah, so that place there, that's what we do if we do, when we will run this, for example, multiple times over our sessions. But that's how we do the set. We just go run straight in, get the key card as soon as we do the second boss, and you run up here.
Okay.
It's Captain Dave.
Fucking Captain Dave.
Yeah.
I like how all the other guys disappeared after he died. That's realistic.
I mean,
Everybody else just disappears. It was Dave all along.
we
keeping
just
them
came
here
out
in
of
the
a weird
hallucination.
fantasy play group area full of like demonic claw machines. I feel the
Oh,
word realistic and concern is not too
Immersion. Immersions.
There's a chest down here. And yeah, that's what we do basically. That's a dungeon. They obviously get harder, but they're all different, right? They're all different too. They're not all the same or anything. So
Swimming ring out of that chest. Very, very nice.
yeah, there is a I'll find it later on. There's an actual guide that someone's done up where they've actually, you know, they exactly, if you whatever mod you're looking for, it shows you which dungeon to target to get it.
Okay.
Bullseye, most critical hits landed. Well done. Hell yeah.
Nice, but you still did more damage. Like, fuck, dude.
44,
55.5.
14 minutes. Yeah. See, like for example, we could probably knock that out at about 5. You know, like. Hell yeah. But we'll do all of them once along your journey of, you know, doing the story and the quest and just knocking off all that off first.
Okay.
Your next stop, the town on the hill. I think you'll enjoy that town. It's actually pretty cool. Hope you're all well. Hope you're enjoying this. And so we're just chilling away. Once Human, for those that popped in or anything like that, just new. Just doing some Once Human with Sezivox. Just rocking around. Saz hasn't done the whole storyline before, so she's knocking off the story. I've done everything, all the story in the game. So we're going to High Banks.
Okie dokie.
After I hand in the quest, because I forgot to hand in the quest.
Do your turn-ins.
Nice to meet you. Yes, I saw it with my own eyes. I thank you for that. My mother would too if she...
What was that? That was basically the person that hired. Like, so basically either the person that got killed or the person's family. Basically, he's like a medium, yeah? He lets them speak through him to kind of like say thanks for beating up the dickheads that killed me or a loved one. Right? Vroom vroom. How long until 16 minutes? So we go. This next spot's pretty damn cool. I really like. You can see already, like, there's the big gondolas and stuff. It's actually a really cool POI, this one. There's a lot of POIs that I just generally went, this is fucking awesome. And what a view, man, right? Highbanks. Welcome to Highbanks. I think, yeah, you're going to get a kick out of this POI.
It's a big city. Hell yeah. Can I rehab it?
You can wreak rabbit. Go for it.
I'm gonna bring it back to life. I'm bringing it back, man.
Hell yeah. This is one of the places that they said themselves, you know, like, there are their maps. They're in the process of bit by bit, you know, touching maps up and regions that they kind of did quickly, and then they themselves kind of go, look, some of it's a bit copy and paste for this particular town, you know, we had to use assets, and so... they kind of go in the process of just cleaning it up as they can. Boy, just want to have fun. Hello. I just want to have fun. Oh no, how are we going to have fun? So it's because I've already done it. There, see, I just get the rewards. Oh no. Oh no. That was the wrong weapon. Yeah. There's a lot to explore. You kind of, I do it in quadrants, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of have to be like, right, I'll do this side street, the houses, and out to there. Then I'll go around to that quadrant. Then I'll go to that one.
That sounds like a plan. I think we'll stick with this little corner that we're starting with here already, so...
Yeah, some of these POIs are really big.
There's a quest to pick up over here.
There's a friend over there for you, mate. Say hello.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, just on the stage there, near the mystical chest. Ed. Meanwhile, I'm just
Oh, he's
looting all
kinda
the
cute.
Bain Marie shit and that, right? Yeah. That sandstone shotgun's pretty damn cool. I mean, using the crossbow now, I think that's a good secondary weapon.
Okay. So many places to run in, right? So much shit to loot. Yeah. There, I would like to also complete my quest, please. Go. Just pick up a dirty syringe, right? Like, what could go wrong, right? Just pick up a dirty syringe, and then make a medical thing out of it. I guess you just stick the syringe, you know, like in some hot water. That'll fix it, right? That'll fix it. Would you like some hep fucking C along with your fucking like heal over time? Yes. Alright. 10 out of 10. Good news is you healed, so the bad news is you've got gonorrhea. Shit. That seems not good. It's 20,000 towns and shit, right? You can tell this is a good one to put a campsite near, just to do like one campsite just for like every reset, loot reset. You just run through the town and get the loot. And just mob density, there's so many mobs. It's good for an to gather acid. Shop apparently. I'm on a scavenger hunt.
Is that one there, right? Kind of near me? WHW Cafe.
Maybe.
I think it is. Yeah, it's coffee. It's a coffee shop. So, deadly raccoon. On 7 minutes, nightmare fuel time's going to kick in, so that's cool.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm not finding the thingy in there.
That fucking raccoon. Tricky raccoon, goddammit. What, want to attack me? What? Wait. Hmm? It's getting night time too. Beautiful. Going to head out. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I appreciate you. I said, hope you're well. I look forward to catch up with you again. Yeah. Tell us when you do Icarus too. I'd be interested to have a chat about it. If there's anything you need to know about it, ask away. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Yeah. Anyone for a gondola ride? Right? Holy shit! You live up on the top there, right? Holy shit! How good's that for a view, right? You get some glide time with there, for sure. We're just bit by bit going through all the different areas, getting that loot. I was wondering what that noise was, right? Praise the sun. Delicious. a whole bunch of
Not
stuff
that
in the
bag's
kitchen.
full. I'm out of room. I can't get my gourmet recipe.
Oh no.
Are you able to drop a tent nearby?
Yes. It's just a matter of working out where I can
Yeah.
score. That's,
Thank you.
I mean, that's a pretty good spot to have a tent if you're farming this place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You teleport in, do the lap, fucking disassemble, fuck back off.
And now I get to go try to find the gourmet thing again.
Want to assemble those weapons. There we go. Cool, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Low sanity nightmare, big town fun. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's the
Oh.
lunar box right where we just came from, where the
There is. As soon as I knew that I'd missed so many of those shots. I've got to do something about my shield. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. This place is spicy. It's a spicy place. Woo. Go for it. So these are the boxes that we're getting with this event. We're using 40 whispers. And then we get stuff. That's how it rolls. That's it. But you can see our sanity is dropping left, right, and center.
Apparently I have to put in a password for this gummy thingy, something or another. I do not understand this one.
Mm-hmm.
Third digit is the largest, middle number is the smallest. Give it a shot. Your reward is gummy candies that you like, and blah blah blah. Some them up. Okay, lampshade lady's here. Let's do that. Not during the lunar event, I guess. 'Cause I don't understand that one.
I mean, you could just Google it.
I could.
There's no shame.
Hold on.
There's total shame.
It's fine.
Shame. You've got this. It ain't Secret World where they expected you in one of the puzzles to literally look up online how to learn Morse code and how to decipher Morse code.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd ended up downloading like a Morse code to kind of English translator and shit like that. Like it was that level of puzzle.
Bless the internet and bless people who have it in a text form and you don't have to watch a 5-minute fucking video on how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Did it make sense?
No.
Fair.
I would have been there guessing for quite a while. Big boy.
I reckon up the north end of this town there's probably only a third one. So it's a pretty big town, right? I feel this is a 3-chest town.
Lead the way, I'm right behind you.
Oh, oh. That was a pretty spicy place.
Yeah, you had a few people behind you. It's no big deal.
Is he looting all the chair? Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Oh, apparently Ed wants pieces now.
Of course Ed does. Why wouldn't he? Oh, good time for my boat break.
Oh, oh, oh no. Go away, sir. Go away. You don't want none. Aha, what do you think about that? Hey.
And so apparently I still need to find 2 weapon armor crates and activate the rift thingy, which I thought I did, but okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out where they are. Nice. I saw that, I was like, shit.
It's all good, we got her.
Oh shit! Hang on, I know.
You know?
Yeah, I think anyway. We go where you are. Take a right where you are up that street.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got to turn in the welcome quest too at some point.
All right. We've only got 1 minute 17 before this shit goes anyway, so. Yeah, I think up the top of this hill there's two kind of mansions or big houses. I think they've got them.
They have guard puppies.
There you go, look, little dole spider.
It's terrifying. I want 3.
Mm-hmm. So the event's finished. So what we do is eat a sanity gummy. Then we'll have an activator. Now we don't have that of the your health is fucked sound effect. Right?
Okay, yeah, there's a weapon crate upstairs.
Ah, that's a puzzle, I think, up there, yeah?
Yeah, I seem to have gotten it, I think. I'm very confused how I got the puzzle, but I did. There's that one. Right, I need to head back to town to turn in the welcome quest.
Yeah. Yeah, there's another mansion just from that mansion we'll just in just further up the road from it.
Okay.
So I'll check that out to see if it's got the thing. Yeah, I thought it was. I don't know if that actually does anything to do with the puzzle, but anyway. There it is. One spider. Damn, logging beaver. I thought the chest would be up here. I was wrong. So where's the chest then? No? I do not know where this chest is.
I'm now apparently gathering bottles for a talking vending machine, so that's where I'm at in life.
there's another house. There's another house. There's 3 up on the hill.
Excellent. So there is a whisper somebody left, which is Mystic Crate near Boone Elite, which we've already got. Recipe Southwest Restaurant, which we got, and crates and houses on top of hills. So I think you can do it.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, there you go. The gear crate's up the very top of the hill where I am. The middle one that you just passed, yeah, that just has loot in it or whatever. Well, that's that complete. Oh yeah. It's just on the veranda.
Okay. This house is fucking booby trapped. Amazing.
Right.
This thing in the wall that spit stuff at me.
Bullshit. Utter bullshit.
Utter bullshit. Should pay me to be able to do stuff like that.
And then we can hit the teleporter just literally across the way from you, which is good. Too easy. Too easy. Right. So have you done, you did that area? You did your quests?
Yep.
Right.
Apparently I still have a quest up at Dayton Hospital.
Well, I haven't done any of Dayton Hospital yet, yeah?
No, we did Dayton Hospital last night. I just apparently missed a quest in that area.
Yeesh.
Someone near Dayton Hospital is in urgent need of rescue, so...
I didn't do any of Dayton Hospital. We went through a little hospital thing in one of the other places.
Yeah, we did Monolith of Greed. Oh yeah, we never activated the Rift Anchor in Dayton.
No, I haven't got no crates, no armor crates, nothing from Dayton.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna pop home and drop shit off first, and then head up there, because I do look like I have a teleport up that way.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna have a 5-minute stretch.
Actually, that's also a good call. I should probably do
Right,
the same.
peeps. Yeah, have a stretch.
Yeah.
Gonna have a stretch, get a bit of a drink, all that jazz, right? As one should do. I shall it's bad the fact that when you're talking about the two garages, I only saw your one, and then you were going on about my one and how bullshit it was, and I'm like, what are you on about? Like, what garage? What are you
Yeah,
talking
look at the foundation on what would be underneath the motorcycle. It's fucking horrendous. I hate it. I couldn't get the foundations to clip together.
Oh no.
So that's all ceiling tile. Look at that shit.
Oh, that's not...
Look how unrealistic that is.
I wish I had another one like that now. Well,
Yeah,
get rid of the garage.
that's my pain.
Alright, peeps. Gonna have a quick break. I'll let you enjoy the wonders that is me laying down like that. I wonder if there's a setting to have the... I know what I'm talking about. The settings. The settings chat, you know, the settings. Turn the UI off. That's it. Who knows? No chat. Fine. You just get to enjoy the wonders of me sleeping underneath a buzzy bee fucking deviation. Alright? I'll be back in a moment. Just gonna have a stretch. Alright? And if you haven't stretched, you haven't drunk water or any shit like that, whatever you drink, whiskey, fuck it. Have a shot and fucking have a stretch. Back in a moment. Hello. We are back. Had a little stretch. Had a little stretch. Got some water. Got a healthy lunch. This is a healthy lunch of a cookie. After I finish stream though today, probably stream for another hour. TM? Yeah. Probably stream for another hour and then yeah, I'm gonna give myself some quick lunch. I'm gonna make myself another little salad wrap. Been really jonesing for salad wraps recently. They've been really good. All right.
Lee.
Did you move the other gear workbench or supplies
I
bench?
got rid of it because we had 2 of the same one, so...
We did. You know
that's-
why?
Why?
Because well, this because you didn't know. So basically, when you have those talents where you can make an improved bench,
Mm-hmm.
it's for that talent. So basically, one of those benches was the talent that you had for the.
Yep, so I deleted them both and built a new one, so that this is for sure upgraded.
Yeah, I think I have a talent though that had a gear thing too.
Oh, fuck. Well, I didn't know that one.
So
When did you get
so
one?
check. It was. So I've got the supplies one. That's the one where we've got the extra ammo.
Oh,
No, but that's
okay,
supplies,
yeah.
not gear. So I mean, you might be right. We might not need.
it seems silly that we both need a table for different things and then it not have an indicator on which table is increased.
Yeah, usually. No, I don't. I don't think I do. It's all good. It's all good. Normally, what I'll do is you just look down, and if there's any yellow arrows up next to any of the recipes, it means that something's going on. You know, like there's a talent for this table going on. So I got durability one. We've got the that supplies one there. Yeah, basically, pretty much you get extra ammo when you make them.
Yeah, and I didn't touch the supplies bench at all, so...
We're good. You should have another cradle
So-
option too for completing the dungeon.
Yep. Oh, I didn't look at that yet. I am actually looking at one of my specializations.
What are we going to take?
Which
Chat?
apparently I've got electrical expert with the +1 generator and +2 watt power output. Or... Adrenaline shot takes less damage for the first 10 seconds after respawning and slowly recover HP.
That shield might be alright. I mean, we can do extra damage against things with super anomalies. I don't know what that is, but... I think I'll go deviation, actually. Yeah. We'll get a shield when we bring our puppy out. So what was it? Yeah, so you got fancy electronics thing, extra electronics.
Yeah, that's what I went with. I just went with the electrician.
so many things you're going to drop off after a loot run, basically, right? It's all the raw food. Taco. What can we cook? We can do some more pumpkin porridge. Excellent. Don't want to waste masala. We can do some more sanity gummies. Just get some of this food basically cooked right. There we go. I think we'll need another fridge for actual edibles.
Probably. There we go. Second fridge. Food. Don't really need to put drinks in there because they don't go off. Put that in there. Okay, I think I've got it all sorted. TM.
Yeah. Alright. Oh shit. Yeah, now we're good. Alright.
Are you able to upgrade our supplies workbench to the intermediate yet? We have the supplies for it.
Yeah, I think so.
The supplies workbench, are you able to do the intermediate since
Yeah.
you've got the perk
Yeah,
for
I
it?
should be able to.
Might as well. We have the materials to do the upgrade.
Yeah. Now this is big. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I've been in a world of just working out our food thing. It's like food. It's like, hang on, wait, what? A non-food related thing? Wait, okay.
Yes, non-food.
Shit.
Yeah. Because we've got the primary, but we could upgrade to the intermediate. Since you have the perk, I ain't gonna do it.
There we go.
Hell yeah. How fancy.
Oh, I learnt how to do tacos. Oh my.
Oh, tacos?
Right.
It's not even Tuesday.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah. Some tacos.
Fuck yeah. It's really a time I think that someone will be like, "Would you like some tacos?" And it's like, no, I'm pretty good. It's like this, I mean, maybe if I've eaten them, day after day, but if I hadn't, definitely I would be happy to. Except for fish tacos, I'm not a big fish taco person. That's just.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the fish taco.
Okay.
But yeah.
I had one of those. Totally forgot the name of it, but yeah, the one where the meat's been marinated in the kind of spicy sauce or whatever.
Okay.
Briara. Someone that loves
Okay.
that type of Mexican food, and that just heard probably with that and just went, "You fucking what did you just say? What did he say? Briaria? Fuck you! You don't deserve our fucking delicious tacos. Get fucked."
I'm sure there's a fancy tongue roll in the middle of that, which I cannot do, nor will I attempt
Yeah,
to do.
yeah. No, see, I'm not even gonna try that. You're right. It just sounded like it just phlegmed or something. I don't know. All we need to know is taco meat that has been dipped in like really luxurious jus.
Mm.
Oh shit! What can we do with this? Oh yeah, we can make all sorts of stuff, TM. Do need to repair my shit though, that's for sure.
Probably.
Actually, not so bad. Actually, not as bad as I thought it was. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I've got all stuff that I can't repair anyways, and most of it's in really decent shape for as much as I've gone down.
so that's a good point. And most I can't repair it anyway. So, but can start making tier 2 stuff. Oh my. Actually, that's a good point. Like, So the one I'm using at the moment is a dropped one. Well, like yourself, it's tier
Yep.
3. 960 damage.
Mine's a tier 2, but I think originally, like, my damage output was a decrease from the last one that I had that broke.
Yeah, so I feel, I could be wrong here, but I feel that a fully calibrated tier 1 weapon, right, is superseded instantly by a non-calibrated tier 2, and so on, and so on.
Probably.
Also, you get most of your materials back when you deconstruct your weapons. So basically, you don't really lose anything when you finally upgrade to the next tier, even if you have calibrated your old one. There's no reason not to destroy it and get most of the parts back to upgrade your next one. Yeah, see, so there you go. So the jump between, if I made a tier 2 one just now, the damage is 477 for the crossbow. Yeah, without any calibrations, right? But even with calibrations, you know, about 4 of them before it gets expensive, that's still probably only going to bring it up to about 600-700. The tier 3 without any calibrations right off the bat is 763. So
Jesus.
it's kind of like these quest ones we're getting from the chest, pretty much until we, and we'll get there, but once we get our own tier 3 we can start making, that's when I think making our armor and the crossbow is worth it, because we'll be able to then calibrate it and repair it.
Right.
But the tier, at the moment, it's no real point making a tier 1 2, you might as well just use the shit we get from the bosses. Alright, so get food, get foods and drinks and shit that's in there. Drinks in the large storage chest next to the fridge, seeing as the blueberry stuff doesn't go off, no reason to put it in the fridge. God, look at all this shit I'm carrying on me. You know, I'm carrying so much SMG ammo.
Oh, the SMG ammo, yes.
Truly. What I should do, hear me out, is disassemble some of this ammo. There we go. All right. So, Spooky Hospital.
Spooky Hospital sounds good to me.
All right, I'm going to go the Monolith of Greed, teleport, and then just jump over the edge, straight into the
Yep.
hospital.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, yeah. He loves a spooky hospital jaunt at night. Brilliant. Could be worse. We could be doing it on the Luna thing. That'll be nightmare fuel. I mean, good times.
Mm-hmm. It'll be fine.
Really. I want that one, don't I? Tier 3. Tier 3 with portable style. Wait. Yeah. that's what I want. So the reason I did what I just did then was because my main weapon wasn't the crossbow, which is the weapon I actually use, and I don't use the SMG as my main weapon, I use it as my secondary, so when I'm teleporting, doing things, I wanted it to be, you know, ready.
What?
Oh, you know, just crapping on about, oh, spooky hospital at night. Wouldn't it be worse if the bloody Luna thing was on? Oh, look, it's the Luna thing.
You had to go and jinx us, buddy.
Truly. Oh, you're just hanging out over there. What's happening over there?
And as looting things, I saw a chest and then I tried to bird down and I did the whole thing like I tend to do in Enshrouded, where I drop altitude and then catch myself again. And that doesn't work as nicely with this bird with almost 300 ping. Broke my ankles a little. My knees hurt. I'm feeling it.
Mm.
Anyways, I do see a little moon thing over yonder.
Oh, that's the moon thing you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one down the main road. That's when I was running down. I was like, oh, where's she going? It's like, oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, gotcha.
Come on, run.
Listen, I'm a simple human. I'd see shiny, I go for shiny.
Oh, these chests get really buggy. Nice. Let's eat some of this food. Surprise spring rolls. Hell yeah. Surprise. Okay, yeah, there's one down the main road. If I could have stopped suddenly, it's because you're going to love this, you need more, is that along with my middle mouse button, my number 4 side button is nearly out of commission, and that's the thing I usually use for run or sprinting games. So...
So, about getting adjusted to the new mouse.
I'm gonna have to get another mouse.
New
so
as in probably like 6 months old at this point.
I have to get another mouse, right? Because that other one, it's too large in my palm of my hand. It's not, doesn't feel right. It's too clunky.
Bar does not like to handle large things, got it.
That's too much. Oh, do not want to do that, sir.
So, I think it knocks you out of trying to loot the thing when something gets you in combat? Question mark?
Yeah, that might be it.
It's kind of annoying, really. Fountain for chest, other two in the hospital. Excellent, thank you, Whisper Person.
Lead on.
So which part is the hospital? Is this the hospital? This looks like apartment buildings.
Oh no,
and
yeah,
then
the hospital's over
a
here.
Hospital almost.
Community
Is it a hospital or just parking?
Hey, no, it's a community hospital. Gear crates. The gear crates is where I am.
You're on one of the upper floors, yeah?
Yeah. So I'm just think you went downstairs from where I was. There you are.
Yeah, I had to go loot a thing.
So hang out, go out there and hang to the left. Yep, over here. Yep, just down the end there and to the left. There's a room. Oh boy. Hospital explorations, am I right? How good's this? So if I remember, you can kind of go over here to the roof there, but we can still clean out this bit first. Just remind ourselves to go at that area once we've cleared this. Mystic crates were right.
Okay.
You can see your like flashlight flashing down. It's like, where'd you go?
Just looting all of the things. I keep getting distracted by the little things that tell me where chests are.
What? Honestly, yeah, running past that. Right, just go upstairs.
That was another person. I was like, huh? What the fuck? It's a human.
Oh no. Bill.
Okay. It appears that I have this area finished now. I just need to go down to the warehouse for quests and shit.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chest respawned anyway, so. I agree, we were talking about this. I do wish that that sound like your health could just fuck right off, or it was an optional thing or something. I haven't looked into it, but because basically the main reason, right, is that this season, oh, big dude, right above you. It's dead. I was like, there we go, right, it's fancy. as well check the other one around the corner up here, right? I feel I went the wrong way too, so...
No, I think you went the right way, but I think it just ended.
There you go. Do you have a warehouse or some shit you need to...
Yeah.
And that's
yeah,
down
and it
the
was just
other end.
over there, so...
Oh no, here?
It's over. There's no...
Yeah, no,
over
your
there,
quest, the warehouse thing you said or whatever. Is that what you're talking
That
about?
is kind of through town. Yeah, on the other side of town here, so...
Yeah, alright, I get it. There we go, Dayton Hospital cleared. Hell yeah. There we go. We're back to normalcy, chat. Follow that. Task complete. To the hospital. This is a general gameplay loop, right? You're doing the quests. If it's your first time, you're doing the main story. You're doing side quests. You're looting PO Voids for sweet, sweet junk loot, right? And that's it. Build stuff, build up your base, get better gear, find more blueprints, play around with new and interesting death machines. Glorious. All right. So now we could just travel down to Mayor's Market.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I get to go back to the hospital, find this guy's wife, I guess.
Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah.
More loot.
All of the loot.
I'm sure his wife in the hospital there that we ran through completely will be fine, right?
100% safe and healthy, yes.
Yeah. Did you see her up in the dilapidated, demon spawn infested, like nightmare fuel hospital? Yeah,
Meanwhile, his guts are just bleeding out all over the place. And it's just
Really?
like, yeah, can you go check on my wife real quick before I die?
no. I'd prefer to think that some other people die in this journey along with us. That'd be great, thanks. Lead on.
Hello, reception? Where's Christine when you need her?
Right. I'd just take one
Go
look
to
at this.
Dayton Pharmacy and find the med kit. Oh,
All
okay.
right.
Well, where's the pharmacy at?
Oh, it's in here, isn't
Got a
it?
pharmacy to loot. It's somewhere around here.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think it's you go into the hospital and it's like one of the little side rooms. It's. Yeah. I think you go upstairs. It's going to be one of the.
Looks like there's a chest upstairs too, or something to loot.
I think this is it here. How's she looking?
Yes, emergency medicine. Is that what I need? Oh, hallucinations. Okay, cool. Time to go into instances again.
Are you in like a wheelchair or something?
No, I'm in an alternate reality before the hospital's all fucked up. No, don't lock me in here. Oh, the wheelchair. Oh,
I wish I could explain what's happening at the moment. What Saz
this
is
is fine.
doing, but she's doing a little story thing, and I think she has to work out a puzzle. So her mileage may vary with it. I don't know. It's pretty easy puzzle, but it's pretty cool. Just a nice little bit of hospital Groundhog Day. It'll be fine.
yeah, puzzles and shit. This is fine.
You're literally just going to have a tab up at all times you play this, mate. It'll just be like fucking solutions to all this shit. Once human. Just click on it and be like, yeah, alright, Dayton Hospital. Cool.
Apparently, I need to find my discharge day. I've managed to go back in time one day.
Yeah.
Bed number 2703. Okay.
Oh, we need one more level. Need one more level and we can go up. So we got some more. Oh, shit, we got a lot of them already. So this is the star crom, so 6, 12, 18, 24. So not far off between getting out 6,000 again. So I was saying about you get a lot of currency. You get so much currency. I mean, battle pass. And what level 5 battle pass? 35 battle pass out of 60, right? So we're nearly done that. So that's cool. What do you got left? Rosewood table. Demonized skin. Some scars. Some more cosmetics. Some keys. That's nice. Heritage pine thing. Amazing. Alright, might be a moment. How's it go, mate?
I've got the right day. I'm not figuring out the bed situation though.
Yeah. I'd help you, but I think I just googled it in there. But you're on the right track, yeah. It's basically looking at the calendar, looking at the things, hearing the call over the PA, and putting them in the right order to go through the right order of up, down, left, right kind of thing to get it in the right thing.
Yeah, Google will be my savior because I'm on the right day, but nothing else has changed in this room, so confusion.
What's that visional wheel doing that thing? Oh, we got our... Yeah. I keep forgetting our butterflies. Alright, what's... Meta's come back. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, we nearly got all the rewards from this. Sweet. We get... Level up the battle pass. Yeah, okay, I mean, level that up. You get 10 per thing. Each day you get a login. We've done all the weekly tasks, so now it's just another 17, so that's 170, right? 7, 8, 9. So it's 100 left. Interesting. So then it'll be login.
Oh, I'm on the wrong month.
So login we get 40. So basically, in 3 days' time of logging in and doing a battle pass, we'll get the final reward from this. That's cool. We got 500 marks. We've got lots of asterite. Yeah, that's just if you played before. Little returning gift bullshit. You do get to pick a limited edition fancy deviation. Yeah, so if you want one of your deviates to look a bit fancy, you can. I don't know why that keeps doing that. So lucky painting. Collect Frosty Glory set. Okay. Open to receive 50 coins, 100 coins, 150, 888 lucky coins, Twilight Guardian top. Sticker. Every 10 openings of the crate guarantees one of the following. Interesting. Yeah, cool. Alright. Yeah, we've already done that. Okay, so let's have a look, peeps. Lunar Cephix mod box. Let's open that up. So we got 2 Lunar mods. Head-on conflict, deviation expert. Yeah, that actually might be pretty good. Cool. know, whatever we'll do. Guard puppy. I think that's our shield. Yeah.
All right, back to the warehouse we go.
Yo-yos. Paging Dr. Bates, Dr. Bates. Emergency. Paging Dr. Bates, Dr. Bates. Emergency. Vroom, vroom. Driving along. Driving along. You know, after you hand that in and we're on this track of road, I totally think that we should crank out a time trial as we're going down that way anyway.
Okay.
It's a pretty nice stretch of road. It's not too shabby. It's got a few turns to it, but you know. Do a bit of street racing, chat. Fuck yeah. By street racing, I mean urban racing, I guess. I guess this is urban now, isn't it? Hell yeah.
All right, lead on.
Alright. I got 5 points for hitting it.
Did you? Yeah, unfortunately, I missed all of the deer that I've been trying to swerve towards, so. And I completely missed the bussy, so.
That bus costs us, chat. We oh. Oh no. Brutal. All right. Well, there is the cargo conquest there.
Not a clue. It's not on my screen. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I see it. Should we go see?
Yeah, it's one of the ways you get the astrite, or it's one of the currencies that you only get from doing those events that you can get special mods and shit.
Oh, okay.
Go, go, go. Oh. Oh, go back. Can we wrangle it? Yes. Yes, we can. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so different events that happen on the map that give you different things. I see you gotta shoot the truck. Keep your distance because it will explode. I can't remember if this is kind of a PvP one or not. Like as in, it's kind of like, you know, you don't lose anything, but... Yeah, so we're going to get a thing over our head. A jellyfish, one of us. The longer you stay with the jellyfish over your head, the more the points you get, right? Those little things that are popped up on the left-hand screen. And if you kill someone with it, then you get points. So see, the jellyfish is choosing who's it going to take over.
Okay, I'm the host apparently.
So now what we do is I do nothing.
Yep.
And I think your total's going up, yeah? Oh, you've got it?
Yep.
Yeah.
30 right now.
Yeah, so normally I would go,
Well,
and then I'd get some points. And it'll tell you if you've been chosen, right? Basically, you're like, yeah, okay. And because there's just both of us, right? Oh no, there's someone up the top there. Keep an eye on him. Look at that. She's trying to get me. Quick, keep an eye up the top there. They're trying to fuck me up. Protect me. Quick.
What am I gonna do? This isn't PvP, buddy.
Yeah, it is. It is PvP. This mode, this game mode, it's mutual PvP. The idea is generally if you don't know each other, you're killing the other person with the thing and they're trying to kill you while they've got the thing on their head.
Right.
See? So that person up the top there's going, maybe they're new, they don't know what's going on.
Maybe. Sonny, I've been chosen by the seat of life. Oh, there we are.
I'll just let you get your points.
Well, thank you.
In fact, you can shoot me and get points. Here we go, shoot me. You should get some extra points, I think. Was that right? Did you get some points?
It didn't seem like it.
No, maybe it is actually just, you know, like...
Just if you're the host.
Is this cheesing the content? 100%. This is what people do when there's fuck all other people around. I mean, your mates just sit there and just trade points, right?
Right.
Oh, get close to the seed of life to obtain sproutlets.
Constant feed the seed of life. Eat it.
So is that what those
Blood
things are?
mayonnaise. I don't.
Let's see.
I don't know what these glowy or blob things are. So.
Yeah, I really don't know. Anyway, we're getting points for just doing it, so whatever.
Yeah.
Remaining short storage. Ah. Hunt and feed the seed of life.
I'm assuming that's the kill component.
Yeah, and so there's a limited amount that will pop out of the container, obviously. But yeah, when usually there's actually people around, right? Of course, it's actually quite fun, right? Because everyone's just teaming up and finding the person with us, and you don't lose anything from dying, you know, and you get back up after a period of time, and usually people help you. So. I wonder why there's blue ones. I reckon this is different to the others? Or is no, it's just the lighting.
No, they just have a weird reflective surface on them, yeah.
Oh no, become the host.
200.
There you go. Yeah, and sprouts, and you spend them on the jellyfish glass that's in each of the settlements that you've probably seen. Nisa or whatever her name is.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, and so that's and basically that's the good thing. You can see down the bottom of your map there'll be a red alert symbol, meaning one of those type of events is happening.
So I see that, you know, somebody just has their camp set out over here. They know what they're about.
Yeah,
So you're supposed to
it's
leave the
usually
area,
pretty good
apparently.
though. I think it's semi, like there are a lot of spawn points where it'll be, and like where it kind of goes along the convoy, that one. So, you know, your mileage may vary on trying to camp, but I think people just see it, and I think you can teleport using the towers to wherever it's going to be near. All right.
Yeah, and it's not like it's, you know, all that long to get anywhere on a bike. Jesus.
Speaking of which,
Should we head
what
down there?
time it is?
Cat feeding time?
Oh no, I was going to say ride down to Mayor's Market. We're using Wacky Racing to do so.
Oh, okay, sure.
You tell me when you're ready.
Let me do, clear all my pins.
And yeah, I think I'll go and do the well, I'll stream till 4, I think. That way I can have finish my stream, and then I can feed the cats and then whatever. Ugh.
Okay.
Man.
You alright there, buddy?
My vehicle is in combat, right? My vehicle
Alright,
was
into
in
the
combat.
bussy's legs. Listen, you're in combat with a cliffside, it's fine.
I do like this game mode, right? You just basically just have 90 seconds while you're riding anyway, right? You score points, and as you get a certain amount of break points, you get rewards, right? Win, win, win. And by the way, thanks everyone that has been just hanging out today. Appreciate you. Turk, how are you, mate? I'm well, mate. How are you, buddy, eh? How are you, champ? Just been doing a bit of Once Human, yeah? So yeah, just been cash. Probably streaming for another half an hour, and then we're good for the day. So it's been good. There we go.
I'm glad you made it. I shot straight past that shit.
Amazing. That's because I put my GPS to the actual town.
It wasn't letting me reset my GPS, and I'm very
no.
confused as to why.
Rude.
Incredibly rude.
You're great. Excellent. Excellent, lady. Excellent.
I did get a warning about some sort of statues, and I think they were chasing me at one point, so that's concerning.
Interesting. That's not good.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Let's have a look at this shop.
probably.
Yeah, okay. So the special mods you get from Nissa, you can only get the seasonal. You can only get one of them each. Well, it's obvious. There are 1,000 sprouts each.
Okay.
10,000 for a fancy bike skin.
Ooh.
How? Shock Rampage. Inflicting power grants plus 5% surge trigger chance. Sounds good. Yeah. No, it's been a very cash day. It's been good. It's been good. Get some streaming in. Have some good time. Good people. Good company. Good Monday, right? Good Monday. It is Monday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Monday. I had to check. It's Monday. All time and reality had mixed into itself.
Again.
Always, again, every week. Gets better every single year.
It's just one big blur.
Every year. I like the fact that we're nearly into February. I think that's what's impressive, right?
That's yeah, that is ridiculous.
Oh boy, can't wait for Easter, am I right? It's nearly around the corner.
Listen, we gotta get through Valentine's Day first.
I can... Jeez. For you, lol, right? 100%. 100%. Does your work have mad Valentine shit? Do they go nuts? Or they just...
We had quite a bit of stuff, but I think we're kind of already overselling it at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Like we're already starting with St. Patty's Day shit.
That's amazing. I think every store should just have a section of just every seasonal thing, right? Just from now on, just like everything there.
Same.
24 hour, like 12 months a year, just one stop. It's some
nice.
event everywhere at some time, right? Store.
Right. And honestly, it's just we don't have the floor space to do that, but it'd be kind of neat too.
What's this guy got? He's got some stuff we haven't got yet. 80, 160. We could buy 2 more of those. Oh, what do we buy? Wish boxes. Why would you buy 3? 1 of 1, 2 of 1. Oh, you could buy a fancy wish box that does the job. Okay. So does any of this affect... Well, none of this is going to affect our crossbow, is it? Yeah, cool. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, this has been the Monday, mate. We've knocked off a bunch of POIs and got some loot, and it's been good. It's been good.
Ooh, he has buildable formulas.
Oh, I was going to say, actually, the, yeah, every normal TM vendor.
Yeah, I was looking at the one vendor here earlier today. I picked up the string lights and the cupboard. Looks like you bought everything that they sell, anyways.
Yeah, so every settlement's normal vendor like that, they all have their own little formulas that you can bit by bit buy out. The other thing to note with every one of the vendors is that all the vendors have a 50,000 cell limit that resets, I think, every 3 days.
Okay, is that what you're selling salt to one of the vendors for? Or
yeah, salt. And then later on, one of the good talents, I don't know if it's in still, but basically a couple of the talents is where you can convert various rare minerals. Like there's one that converts silver into silver ingots, right? There's one that converts gold into gold ingots. And you can sell them for a shitload, basically. And it's easy to make. So if you get one of those specializations, they're amazing because you can basically just use that to drill. You know, the idea is that every 3 days you just try to drill every single vendor of all of their money.
Right. All of the monies.
Yeah, and the good thing is, yet again, like some people complain, like, oh, it's a new season, end of season, you lose all your energy links. It doesn't matter because what they do is that there's a couple of energy link sinks where basically you can buy star chrom and asterite chests using the rest of your money up. So it's kind of like, you know, you pretty much can use up everything you've got before a new season anyway and get something cool from it. So.
Right.
There is a chance that a dirty little logging beaver is down by the wharf in this place.
Okay.
And usually you can actually... Yeah, there we go. Right, you can actually see. See you? Can you see him at the end of the dock there?
No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you're distant and you know where to look, you can see it from up there. What you can do is, if it's not there, you can instantly run back to the change world tower and just go, right, world 2. Is it there? No. World 3. Is it there? Yeah, it is. Good. World 4 is another one there. Yeah, cool.
I've obtained beaver.
Hell. This is also where the fishing frenzy event happens quite a lot. So when you want to get your fishing activities done, you come down here and... Blue shot globe. Oh, advanced fishing rod. I'll have that. Alright. What areas are there?
Might as well, I suppose.
Pretty much. Right.
Lunacy stimulant. Apparently I had a recipe to learn that.
Hell yeah. Carbicide first. And yeah, okay. All right. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so from here, I don't know where your quest leads you, but basically the main POIs are Hearst Industry to the north east of us, and then there's Harbourside to the south east of us. They're the two
Yeah.
I don't know where your quests kind of leading you to, that kind of thing.
I do not have quests in either of those spots, but I do see that they are spots available, so...
All right. I was thinking maybe do
Oh,
Hearst
wait.
Industries, just because it's, you know, we're probably going to be going on the southern side of it. You know, we basically could go Harbour side and then to the Sunbury Middle School. You know, kind of there's a bunch of things that way.
Yep.
Whereas Hearst is kind of just on its own in the middle there.
We can tackle that, but you're gonna go feed cats and whatnot, yeah?
Yeah. And if you need to like drop, if you want to drop things, like just go back to the base and just have a bit shooting, whatever.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go do that and heat something up to eat. Yeah.
Very good. What's on the menu? What's the go? What are we looking at?
I mean, I was gonna think lazy and go do soup, but I do have those steak sandwiches that I kind of.
Oh, hell yeah!
So that will take me a little bit because that's messy as fuck.
Yeah, go for it. What have you done, man? Yeah, I'm going to teleport. Yeah, so I'm going to teleport back to base anyway. Pot around. I mean, it's 10 to 4 anyway, so I said to stop streaming at 4 anyway. So you go do whatever you need to do, and I'm going to feed the cats and wrap up stream, and then I might tackle Hearst.
Sounds good.
Excellent. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds about right, chat. It's getting to that time. 10 to 4, cat feeding time. Wrap up in a moment. TM, soon TM. We'll finish it up. We're going strong. Hours we've been streaming. I don't know how long we've been streaming today, but a couple of hours. We stream for at least a couple of hours, right? Surely. But yeah, said, hope you've all been well, for sure. I do hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. As always. We'll be back on, yeah, so just trying to think. So streaming for the week, basically what I generally plan to do. That not goes in there. Yeah, Wednesday we will play or stream. Oh yeah, I don't know. We might play one of the MMOs. You know, Wednesday might be an MMO day. So we might play some more Ashes of Creation, have another little look at that. Maybe some Pantheon. We haven't played Pantheon for a bit, right? There's been a number of updates from that. That could be definitely a thing we could do. What else? Friday we might do a throwback. We might do... Murika was talking about Icarus. I was actually thinking we might fire Icarus up on Friday, right? We might have a cheeky little Icarus stream, I reckon. That'd be a good bit of fun. Drop this off here. And outside of that, yeah, that's kind of like where we're at so far. Definitely enjoying doing Once Human again. I can see, it's one of these games, right? You see people like, oh, I'm bored with this now, I'm over this game, you know, there's no more new content for a while, right? But if you don't go hard at this game and you haven't played it too much, there's a lot of games still to play, right? Especially if you take it at your pace, you're not rushing things, you're just having fun with it. As a really good free-to-play game. It's excellent, right? It's really good. It's really good. And I do like the fact that it's not hard to do the battle pass, right? That they haven't made it a struggle street to get things done. Yeah. So yeah, that's very much well received in my books. Yeah, get our food and vitamins all topped up.
Do we want to do a lunar event real quick? Since it's time.
Sure. There we go. We're gonna do a quick little lunar event before I wrap up. All right. Amazing.
Not quite sure how we both managed to do that weird, ridiculous little let's jump on the side of the mountain and
That was
get stuck there.
amazing. Were you totally just following me and then went, oh shit, he's coming up the mountain? What a dickhead. Why is he doing
We're
that?
just both very, very skilled individuals.
Go for it. Didn't work? Being buggy? Sure is.
It's being fucky. There we go.
Nice. Alright. Oh, I've noticed actually now it's dropping things like calibrated weaponry. Although I don't know why the tier 3 +2 calibrated weapon was actually lower damage than my... Oh yeah, I do, because of mods.
Right.
I'm like, why is it lower damage when it's better? So spicy.
A little spicy.
No? The hell? Ah. There we go. All right. And I mean, technically what you would do, I guess, if you're farming is you just go back to the spot of the other chest and wait for it to respawn. That'll teach me. I was curious. I was like, I wonder if that thing, you know, becomes lunar touched.
I don't know.
It did not.
Well, that's no fun. Oh, for fuck's sake, let me loot this stupid thing. Definitely fucky.
Oh, good shot, man. And yeah, the chest just kind of pops up. So basically, when those mini bosses spawn, I guess you can just use the chest again. Wow.
Yeah, that seems accurate.
That's pretty solid.
Good shot, thank you. He was about to come give me a smooch, and I did not appreciate that.
No,
That
it's been a bit of a shitlord, that one. What the fuck? I'm curious, like how many, you know, within the period of time that it actually does it see, you know, how many chests can you do? Okay, so running straight back is not enough time. Interesting.
No.
Ah, there it is. Spawned again.
The little mini boss.
But the chest doesn't look up. Oh, kill me.
Oh no. Oh, buddy.
No. Something was shooting things.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what though.
Yeah, okay, so the chest still isn't openable yet, though.
Yeah, this other one hasn't reset either.
Wow. We have scienced some stuff, chat. We have scienced some stuff. We have ascertained you can drill 2 times the chests, but 3. Oh, no, 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 no. This is too much drilling of chests. Yeah, no, it still hasn't. Maybe it is kind of like a, you know, 2 and then that's it. No. I might teleport back to base.
It's
then.
okay. Yeah, I'm just grabbing shit. Because I can.
Yeah, yeah. Right, peeps, that will be it for the stream. Yeah. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you all. I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever it may be. I'll be back on in a couple of days' time. That's it, playing something, probably something MMO-ish. And yeah, thanks for all hanging out. All right. That's been Once Human for the day. Talk to you. Bye.